Y'all know what time it is. Allegedly with Brittany J. Let us get into it. Huh! Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Y'all know what time it is. Allegedly with Brittany J. Let us get into it. Huh! Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. She do not gotta scream, she do not gotta fight. She let the facts talk loud, every move she make. From the missing in the trials to the news that breaks, she bring truth to the table, yeah, that is her lane. She lets people talk, lets opinions ride. Open to the what ifs from the other side. Speculation cool, when the respect stay true. She gives room for thought, lets the audience view. When the lies start flying and the trolls get bold, she do not fold up and she do not get cold. She respond with class, let the record be known. You can keep that circus, she is staying grown. She got family at home and a purpose in sight. Still showing up strong when the days get tight. And she praying for the people when they need that love. Trying to better herself while she looking above. So tune in close, let the real one stay. It is allegedly with Brittany J. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. Facts matter, opinions, welcome. Prayers up. Allegedly with Brittany J. Come, prayers up.
Apparently, we got people that like to zoom in. Hello, welcome everybody. Thank you for your patience. Let me see. Y'all ready? Well, I mean, 200 people starting out for true crime. I'll take it. Whisperers in the house, built for the bullshit. Okay, got it. Not very familiar with that. I thought you were talking about something. Queen Cam, zoom in, zoom in. Sparkleberry Shine, Soul Child, Josie Wells, Jiggy, hi, hello, Michelle Johnson, nice to see you. Thank you for covering this case tonight. I'm looking forward to hearing more about it. Michelle, how are you, honey? I hope you're doing good. I thought about you the other day when you said that you were recovering. What up, Reality? Hello. Hey, Buckeye Trisha, how are you? Hazel Eyes, Pink Life, Christina. Got a secret, can you keep it? How's that one taste?
It's all right. It doesn't taste like watermelon, but it don't taste as bad as the other IPAs I tried.
Yeah, IPAs usually taste like cough medicine.
Those voodoo ones are nasty.
What you see, girl? I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all now. I need to put this out before we even get started. This case is going to be a tough one for me. Okay. And it's probably going to be a tough one for you too. It's probably going to be a tough one for all of you and me. I was
say a prayer.
We probably do need to say a prayer before we do this because
pray against others hate-filled people too.
Yeah, and pray about Craig gave me a good idea. I think we should do a prayer before we start streams, like especially if it's about a missing kid or any tragedy. Not only that, what if we did a prayer together before we start a stream, what if instead of like trying to fight back with these people, let's just say a prayer and let's pray that God corrects them and shows them how evil they're being. As hard as it is for me, I try to give it to God. But it's just nonstop all the time. So why not try praying? All of us, those of you that are believers, let's agree in Jesus' name. We pray that these people leave us alone and that they, God corrects them. They're attacking kids. They're doing things that are causing harm towards my family. They're falsely accusing me of being on drugs. They falsely accused me of, putting my daughter in the hospital and, making her be in ICU. I could go down the list. This isn't about the drama, but I do think it would be a good idea to say a prayer every stream. Jiggy says, talk to us in a disabled nurse to do. Huh? Hey, built for the bullshit. Jiggy, talk to us in a disabled nurse to surgery screen up years ago. But if you need someone to talk to, I got you. Love and prayers. Okay, I think it's probably a typo. Hold on, guys. Let me help him. Hey, Ivy League. Y'all, this case is hard. Being that I have an infant myself, oh my gosh. Y'all didn't give me a trigger warning. Give me just a second, y'all.
Yeah, it's so hot.
All right.
That's a light little bug.
Yeah, she's got a whole pack of those. I need to pull them out. Y'all, those sleepers that y'all bought her, the swaddle blankets. One of y'all bought her some that have it's like t-shirt material. It's cotton material. I don't know who bought those, but thank you to whoever did. They're very breathable and cool. They're not so. They don't. You know what I mean? They got airflow.
She's so big.
What's up, Mama Dukes?
So I told you everything you got for newborn is already.
Yeah, she's growing out of everything.
Already too small.
It sure is. Reality, I'm gonna drop this for you, and then we're getting started. So we're gonna get right to it. I'm going to go ahead and say thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you for all your support. Mama Duke says, so I haven't seen much on here today. So what did Brittany do today? Yesterday? Today, who knows? Let the poor woman breathe. Girl, we ain't worried about it. They can have fun. If they want to clip us, they can clip us doing true crime. So I'm going to make this short and to the point. So I just want to say, for our prayer, I'm just going to say, Dear Heavenly Father, I ask that you touch each and every one of these people who continue to come against us. In the Bible, it says, no weapon no weapon formed against us shall prosper. And for that, I ask you, Lord, please correct all of these people who continue to attack us, who bear false witness against us every day, who continue to attack little children who are innocent and didn't ask to be a part of any of this. Heavenly Father, I ask that you rebuke all of these people who continue to mock, ridicule, bully, harass, and just go around stirring hatred for no good reason. In the Bible, it says that there are 7 things that God hates and detests, and everything that he hates and detests applies to the character that each of these people are exhibiting. So for that, Lord, I just ask that you correct them, work on their heart, show them the error of their ways, show them that what they're doing to others is bringing real pain and real trauma into people's lives. It's not deserving. I ask, Lord, that your will be done. Vengeance is yours. And I'm going to put my faith in you, Lord, that you will bring this to an end. Thank you in your holy, wonderful, amazing name. Amen.
Amen.
So
Tracy Williams is in the chat. She's been in the hospital.
more things, but I'm trying to be decent.
We always have our
We'll give it to God and let him decide what needs to be.
Amen. Tracy Williams is in the chat, and she's been in the hospital for a month.
Oh, Lord. Are you okay, Tracy? What's going on?
But we'll pray for you, Tracy.
Look, they're already starting.
Don't just
I'm not going to, but I would just say that I hope you heard that prayer and you felt something.
Hey, I watched the documentary just a little while ago, so I'm
Girl,
ready. I'm ready.
that case. All right, I'm going to also ask God, y'all please say a prayer for Tracy. Tracy, I'm not sure what's going on with you, honey. If you want to share in chat, feel free to. She says, give it to him, Brittany. What I've learned through this incident is God can handle all of it. You're right about that, Tracy. I hope you're okay and you're healing. I really do. I'm not sure what exactly happened. She says, I came in as you were praying. Oh, I love that. Hey, Samantha, I just looked it up. Horrible thing that happened. Listen, this is definitely not going to be a part 1. Probably not going to be, or this will definitely be part 1. There probably will be a part 2 and a 3 because this case is, ooh.
Yeah.
I'm not even fully versed in it like y'all are.
It's on Netflix. It's called Maternal Instinct.
Oh no. Tracy says, I blew out my esophagus. I almost died.
How'd you do that?
I got a lot of recovery to go through. Whoa.
That's rough, hon. I'm sorry.
My goodness. I'm so sorry.
This trigger warning.
Reality, you're robotic, babe. I don't know why.
No, a trigger.
Uh-oh. Can y'all hear her or is it me? I don't know if it's me or it's reality.
You sound fine to me.
Okay, you sounded robotic, but you sound great now.
I'll have to talk into my phone like this.
No, you're good. I don't think it's anything to do with you not talking into your phone. I think it was just maybe bad service for a minute, like bad signal.
Yeah.
You should be good now. It sounds fine. Does she sound fine to y'all? Okay. The documentary is called Prayer. I mean Prayer. I got prayer on my mind. Maternal Instinct.
Mhm.
And the case is about a lady named, well, she's not really a lady in my book, but a heifer named Taylor
Yeah.
Parker. And she brutally unalived a girl named Reagan Hancock and her unborn little girl, her baby girl. So y'all can see why this is going to be a little hard for me. I watched the body camera, and she's in the body camera, pulled over on the side of the road 30 minutes after she brutally, trigger warning, she cut this lady open and took the baby girl out of her, and she was driving down the road with the baby girl in her lap, deceased. And they show
Wait.
they
You
showed
wait.
the
Oh, you guys wait.
yeah, I don't even know if I should show that or not, because I feel like it still shows.
I'd show it later. We can go over the synopsis of how
Oh
how she got to that point. It's crazy. Oh my goodness.
all I could think about was Emmy. I'm not even lying. With me having like a little bitty infant,
Yes. Yes, I
Oh,
can understand.
oh my gosh. Help me, Lord. I'm telling you, this one's going to traumatize. Yeah, we're
So,
going to call her the heifer because she's not worthy of being called a
yes.
woman or a lady.
Yes, she's on death row. This you have to go back to when she was in high school. That's where I would start. And how her friends talked about how she was then, and then how she met up with her husband, boyfriend.
Okay, I'm going to have to see if I can pull that up. We'll see if we can get that. I'm sure we probably can.
And that she did give birth at 17, so we got to go over that as well.
She gave, girl, see, you way ahead of me on this one. This is why I
I
like us coming
I have
together.
my notes. I just watched it. I have
That's
my
good.
notes. I'm ready.
That's good. I'm glad. Like I said, iron sharpens iron. Okay, let me go ahead and give a synopsis so we can at least get the basis down. Okay, so listen, I know it's Wikipedia. Wikipedia is definitely not a I wouldn't use this to do my freaking homework with or anything, but it's a synopsis, and we're going to go over a whole bunch of other stuff too. So,
Yeah.
all right, so the schmurder, I don't think that really works saying that. Of
That's fine.
Reagan, you think so? You think it works?
Fine. Yeah.
Schmurder.
Mhm.
Okay. The schmurder of Reagan and Michelle Simmons Hancock. She was born on November the 14th, 1998, and she passed away tragically on October the 9th. Wow, that's a day after my father-in-law's birthday. 2020 was a case of murder and fetal abduction that occurred on October the 9th, 2020 in New Boston, Texas. The perpetrator being Taylor Renee Parker, who was, look at this, y'all. She was born on December the 8th. That's like, what, like 2 months before? So she unalived this person 2 months before her birthday? That's creepy.
Right.
1992. She bludgeoned and unalived Simmons Hancock, who was 36 weeks pregnant at the time. Parker proceeded to abduct Simmons Hancock's unborn child, Braxlyn Sage Hancock. She already had a name.
Yes, a
Oh,
beautiful name. Yep, Braxton.
Braxlyn Sage
Safe.
Hancock.
Yep.
How pretty is that? Oh,
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, beautiful baby, and mommy too.
yes. By cutting her out of the victim's abdomen. but the baby did not survive. Parker had
And
previously lied to her then boyfriend, Wade Griffin, about being pregnant 11 months leading up to the murder of Simmons Hancock,
oh, this chick is deceiving. Ooh, she is bad.
and even
Mm-mm-mm.
faked her pregnancy to multiple persons. Parker was charged, tried, and found guilty of capital murder and sentenced to death on November 9th, 2022. All right, so
She's the seventh one that's on death row in Texas.
we do have a lot of video footage to go over, but I'm going to read the synopsis because this does have a little bit of background. Now,
Mhm.
I am not one of those people that think I know it all by any means. So if you do think there's something that I need to see, feel free to email me while I'm live. I'll try to get to it as soon as I can. Just like signal me in chat.
Yeah, you can put the
Um,
explanation points up so that way we can see them. And then if I need to chime in, I'll chime in.
oh, thank you to the person that just sent me a cash app and said, "Love you, sweet girl." I love you too. I appreciate that. That's very sweet of you.
Yes, Angela, she is. Or Ange.
Hey, Ange, what's
All right,
going on,
we're
girl?
gonna get to that, Brown Eye Girls. We're gonna get to all that. Go ahead and let her read the synopsis real quick, because oh Lord have mercy.
Well, yeah, Texas has no problem enforcing the DP, but let's just hope that they don't have any problem making it swift. Because a lot of the times when somebody's on the death row, they sit there for years and get fat, and they say death row is not bad.
And she had that sleeve surgery also.
Mm.
Weight loss, because she was overweight in high school.
Her boyfriend really should have done his due diligence in verifying her pregnancy after all the warnings and red flags he received, in my opinion. Did you see the like the photos they took together of her with the horse
Mm-hmm.
and the fake baby bump, the moon bump? I
Mm-hmm.
was like,
Mm-hmm.
did can I just ask a question without being gross? I mean, listen, I'm not trying to be perverted or anything like that, but I just, all I could think about at that point where she's got that bump, and I'll show you guys the photo. Did he not feel that during sex? Like,
They didn't have
oh,
sexual. They didn't have sexual relations for 4 months,
oh, so there you go. Thank you
and
for
she
telling.
was lying. She would come up with a cockamamie story of why she couldn't see the doctor. She always had an excuse.
You know, not her, not the person that she is, but the method in which she lies and deceives. Does she not like give a mirror reflection to Casey Anthony?
Mm-hmm. In
It's
a lot of
like the
ways, yes.
same type of lying, you know?
Yeah, she
Because
ordered
when
that baby bump online. They have all of that. That was in the phone. All of her searches.
freaking creepy, I could never do anything like that ever. Hold on one second.
Can one of the mods post Brittany's email address, please? It's cammybear87@gmail.com, I believe. I am too soul child. She should not have gotten away with it. Yes, April, I agree with you. I remember seeing that as well, Tess. He never told her he loved her. She was the photographer at Reagan's wedding. Yeah, she had 30 aliases. She impersonated her mother as well. And they tried to do $20, $20 million real estate. I want to say scheme. As in she was gonna purchase a $4 million piece of property. She went and got vehicles. Never made payments on them.
All right, y'all ready? Yeah, there's a whole lot of manipulation. Let's get into it. We're going to talk about it all. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of background. I just want to make sure that, and listen, y'all, we're going to do a lot tonight, and we'll be covering a lot tomorrow. We're going to just deep dive this whole thing and learn together. All right, so on October the 9th, 2020, in New Boston, Texas, 21-year-old Reagan said she was only 21. 21.
Mm-hmm.
21-year-old Reagan Simmons Hancock, who was 36 weeks pregnant, was attacked and killed by her wedding photographer, who also cut her abdomen to steal her unborn baby. So the background of Parker is here's a little bit of background. Prior to the unaliving, the perpetrator, 27-year-old Taylor Renee Parker, alias Taylor Morton and Taylor Wakasey, I guess is how you say it, first befriended Simmons Hancock while working as her engagement and wedding photographer. Based on background information, Parker became a mother at 17, and after breaking up with the father of her first child, Parker had a second child, a son, at age 21 during her first marriage to another man. Following complications from an ectopic pregnancy after a failed tube ligation, she underwent a hysterectomy, leaving her unable to have more children. After divorcing her first husband in 2017, Parker was married a second time in 2018. Throughout her second marriage, Parker tried to seek her friends' help to serve as surrogate mothers, as she hoped to have more children despite her hysterectomy. Her second marriage would also end in a divorce in 2019. After her second divorce, Parker began dating Wade Griffin, whom she met at a rodeo in 2019. Despite having worked at a staffing agency and an OBGYN clinic, Parker falsely claimed to be the heiress, oh my lord, to an oil fortune, and later told Griffin that she was pregnant. Over the next 9 months, she sustained the deception using a silicone pregnancy belly and fake ultrasound images, even hosting a gender reveal party and maternity photo shoot. Parker's first ex-husband later testified that he had anonymously warned her boyfriend about the false pregnancy and alleged that she had been unfaithful during their 7-year marriage and treated their son poorly. Oh my gosh.
No, Jiggy, he didn't know.
By late September 2020, Parker had not given birth despite claiming her due date had passed. She told Griffin that she would deliver via C-section or induction at Titus Regional Medical Center in Texas on October the 5th. After a fire at her boyfriend's house and a bomb threat at the hospital, she changed her story, claiming that she would instead give birth at McCurtain Memorial Hospital in Idabel, Oklahoma on October the 9th, 2020, the same date she committed the unaliving of Simmons Hancock. On October the 9th, 2020, Parker drove to Simmons Hancock's house in New Boston, Texas, where both Simmons Hancock and her 3-year-old daughter were present. Oh my God. At the house, Parker viciously attacked Simmons Hancock. Simmons suffered blunt force trauma and multiple stab wounds. Forensic evidence indicated that the attack took place at several locations throughout the house, suggesting that Simmons moved around the residence while being attacked and bled in multiple areas before collapsing on the floor. The attack ultimately resulted in the death of 21-year-old Reagan Simmons. Parker performed a crude C-section with a scalpel she had, oh, what a bitch, she had brought with her to the home. The victim's 3-year-old daughter was not physically harmed during the attack. She was later found hiding in a back bedroom by the victim's family.
Huh?
The little girl was there and she
Okay,
was found.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
3-year-old little girl was in the home while
Yes.
her mama was brutally unalived, y'all.
Oh, that is so sad.
After murdering Simmons, Hancock, and stealing the baby, Parker fled to Oklahoma. While she was in DeKalb, Texas, Parker was stopped by a Texas Highway Patrol officer who noticed that she was driving erratically. Parker lied to the trooper that she gave birth while on the road and that the baby was not breathing. And the trooper also noticed an umbilical cord, which was cut from Simmons Hancock's womb.
Is Carolina Moon supposed to be?
Yeah, she's here.
But she's not a mod.
Why is she not a mod? Wait a minute.
I don't know.
Is that Carolina Moon? Hold on a minute.
No, that's why I'm asking.
Hold on. That's not even her picture. And Carolina Moon has a wrench.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Speaking of Carolina, where is she? I've not seen her.
Right. I was gonna ask the same. She did April, and the way that she says it's her.
Hold on, Carolina Moon, message me. Message
Please?
me on Messenger if that's you. And I haven't seen you. I don't know why, if that is really her, why, I don't know why her wrench is gone.
Yeah,
I haven't even pulled anybody's
seen
wrench
them.
for me to even accidentally pull a wrench.
Right. We haven't even seen you for a while, Missy.
Oh,
The way
gosh.
that she did this is just they explained it in the documentary. It just so sad.
I don't know. Carolina Moon's not messaging me.
Justin RN says it's her. PJ says it's her.
It is her?
They both say.
Girl. That's her, just the RN? Check Messenger.
Check it again.
Is that her? No, she just made this account in January. That's not Carolina Moon.
She said hang on. She said hang on, sweetie.
Or did you?
Hi, Lolly. Good to see you.
If it's her, why is her wrench gone?
I don't know.
Hold on, y'all.
She said message her.
Thank you so much, Tracy, for the gift that you sent, by the way.
Woo woo, that was nice.
Brittany messaged you. Okay, I'm gonna message you.
She's saying she promises it's her. Well, it's good to see you. We've missed you.
It won't let me send you a message. What? I don't understand. I can't even message you.
Oh, get out of here, trolls. We're not even going to acknowledge you. Bye.
That's weird. Carolina Moon, it says this profile can't receive your messages because they don't allow new message requests from everyone. But we're friends. I should be able to message you.
I'm praying for you, Carolina Moon. We miss you. We love you.
I've been having, oh my goodness. Send me a text message, Carolina Moon. Send me a text message so that way I can give you your wrench back if it's you. Oh, thank you to the person that sent me the Cash App. Also, I don't even know if I did that, guys. I do got the poll going tonight because we're at the end of the month. If anybody wants to support the channel, becoming a member, y'all know all the fun ways you can do that. Clicking the thumbs up, all of that good stuff. If you want to support the channel, it's greatly appreciated. Hey, it's not me, it's you. I haven't seen someone in my chat. You best believe I'd pull a wrench fast. Wait for them to come back. Just saying. Yeah, well, I don't honestly. Carolina Moon has never. Okay, it is you. Okay, it's her. She sent me a text message. Honest to God, I don't know why Carolina Moon's wrench was gone.
She's been with us for a long
So
time.
weird. So freaking weird. Carolina Moon bows out all the time. She takes breaks.
Yeah, just like me. I take breaks.
Oh, Carolina Moon. Girl, you gotta. I'm here. Just message. You don't gotta go through nothing by yourself, girly. Let me give her. I don't know why her wrench is gone though. That's weird. Hey, Tess.
Ryan says to check your email messages.
Ryan, I saw where you just sent me an email telling me that you told me that you just told me somebody, oh yeah, that why am I drawing a blank on names, y'all? You told me that somebody sent me a gift and I just told them thank you. Okay, let's get back into this. Carolina Moon's got her wrench back.
Okay, good deal.
All right, let's do this. Back to this horrific story. Okay, so after she gets pulled over by the cop, right?
Mm-hmm.
She was driving erratically. Parker lied to the trooper. We're going to watch this, by the way, that she had gave birth while on the road and that the baby was not breathing. Mm-hmm. And the trooper also noticed an umbilical cord, which was cut from Simmons Hancock's wound, going down her pants. Oh, my Lord. Parker was therefore taken to a hospital in Idabel, Oklahoma, where the baby girl, later named Braxlyn Sage, was pronounced dead. Simmons Hancock's body was discovered very shortly after her homicide. Casting doubt upon Parker's story, Parker aroused further suspicion among the hospital authorities when she refused to undergo an examination by doctors. Her HCG levels in an ultrasound confirmed that she was not pregnant and revealed to doctors that she did not have a uterus. A physical exam concluded she had not given birth that day. Parker was arrested as a suspect behind the unaliving of Simmons Hancock.
Right.
Test results later confirmed by DNA testing that the baby was not Parker's biological child, but instead was the child of Simmons Hancock. Autopsy reports later showed that Simmons Hancock sustained 113 sharp force injuries, 15 stab wounds, and 98 incision wounds, and 39 blunt force injuries. Medical examiners Melinda Flores testified that 2 of the knife wounds perforated Reagan's jugular vein, and some were deep enough to reach the bone.
Yes.
And the blunt force injuries likely inflicted with a hammer, y'all.
Yes.
A fucking hammer, bro. Resulted in both a broken nose and 5 skull fractures. Flores concluded that the cause of death was homicide from traumatic extraction from the uterus. So she, after all that, she still was alive. Her cause of death, after all of that, being beat with a hammer, stabbed in the jugular, all of that, was still traumatic extraction from the uterus with both sharp and blunt force injuries. I cannot tell you how badly that breaks my heart. This girl lived through a hammer attack,
Yeah, she was still
multiple
alive.
skull fractures, a nose fracture, multiple stab wounds. She still lived, and what ultimately unalived her was blunt force injuries to the uterus. Think about that. All I can say is I pray to God with everything in me that that girl, that woman, was passed out already when she did that. You know what I mean? When she, I can't even. I can't even. This is so awful. What could bring someone to do such a heinous thing to another person? Oh, God. She probably was just a RN or just Nicole.
Yeah.
Trigger warning, they found 2 of her fingernails embedded in the placenta as if she was trying to hang on to her for dear life. She, even with all of that, she's still trying to hold on to her baby. Think about that. That girl, lethal injection is not is too kind. I'm sorry. Lethal injection is too freaking good for her. It's too graceful for this chick. This poor girl thought that, huh?
I was welcoming Long Cool Woman.
Thank you, Longo Woman, for becoming a member.
Yeah, she fought. It's just sick.
I just can't. Reality, like, how can one be so evil?
She was. She is.
Oh, Long Cool Woman, I really appreciate you so much for becoming a member of the channel again. Welcome to Club Mabel. I appreciate you. Let me give her a round of applause. Baby. Supporting the channel, it means so much to me. Hi, Ange Carter. Ange Carter, I saw some of the comments you made over on Tiffany Marie's community post. I just want to tell you thank you for having my back. Long Cool Woman has been a member for 25 months. She's like, hold on a minute, bish. Hold on, Brittany. I didn't just become a member. I've been a member. I appreciate you. 25 months. Wow. She says, I love you guys. I love you too. Thank you for being and standing by us. Oh, Lord, look what she's done gone and did. Just Diana. I love you. Thank you so much for keeping us, for supporting the channel so much. Y'all are so sweet. Thank you. And then Sparkleberry Shine just come in dropping her 37-month milestone. That's what I'm talking about. Let's do it. Hold on, y'all. Let's do it. Whoop, whoop. Love it. Thank you, ladies. If you were gifted, please tell our beautiful Just Diana thank you for gifting your membership, and welcome to Club Maple. Sparkleberry Shine, superstar. Thank you so much. Yeah, woo. Thank you for being a member for 37 months, my love. She says, plus a few more. I love being here.
Oh.
Let me see. Jiggy. Thank you guys. Y'all are the best. So, do you have some thoughts so far?
Psycho. She's antisocial behavior. She was narcissistic. For sure.
It's really hard to hear it. Yeah. she was trying to save her baby even through like the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Whisper says this whole thing could have been stopped back when Stephanie, is it Ott, a friend of Wade's, called Northeast Texas Women's Clinic about the suspicious gender reveal document. So we're going to have to get into some more details about that. Let's get through this.
The doctor made the statement that the HEPA wouldn't allow for any information to be given out, even though they already knew that she couldn't have children. So
why did Wade not, like, did he just not believe these people?
I don't know. Were they telling him? I don't think they were telling him.
Well, just a minute ago, I read that an ex-husband reached out to Wade and told him.
Yeah, the one guy. Yes, that's correct.
All right, let's see. Where were we at? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Her homicide was from traumatic extraction from the uterus with both sharp and blunt force injuries. Stephen Hastings, a medical examiner from Dallas, determined that the baby died due to traumatic extraction from her mother's uterus and further ruled that the baby's death was also a homicide. Goodness gracious. Hastings also stated that there were bruises on the baby's scalp and on the umbilical cord, meaning that some of the blows inflicted on Simmons Hancock's abdomen also landed on the baby, and the trauma to the umbilical cord was possibly due to being pulled or squeezed during the extraction. Oh my God. That baby was bruised on the head. I can't, y'all.
That's not what it said in the documentary, though.
Okay,
he
so
said that he couldn't with the HEPA.
Said what?
The nurse and the doctor, they both said that HEPA would not allow them to disclose information.
Lord have mercy.
It was a quick trial, that's for sure. They didn't deliberate very long.
30 minutes?
Yeah. It was a slam dunk.
That's got to be a broken record.
It was so quick. I understand that whisper, but from what I had seen in the documentary, they said otherwise.
I don't know that HIPAA would have been waived if a crime hadn't been committed yet. I don't know. I don't know that somebody could call up to my gyno and be like, let's just use an example when I was pregnant with Emmy, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of these creepers who said that I faked my pregnancy. I don't think that they could call up to the gyno and be like, so BJ, the Beej, she had a, she had a what do you call it? A gender reveal.
Oh, gender reveal, and
something looks completely off. Can you confirm if she's pregnant or not? They would tell her that they're not allowed to disclose any information about me, any of my medical. Just to LE, please read all my previous posts. Oh, okay. Got you. So she said it was disclosed to LE. They didn't over the legal part with law enforcement. Okay, got you. Let me go back up. Hold on. Ivy League says she was definitely a fighter. May God bless her soul. Exactly. Okay, here we go. The fake clinic document matters because HIPAA may have limited what the clinic could publicly say about Taylor Parker's medical history, but suspected forged medical paperwork is a separate issue. There you go. That opens the doors for. Got it. The OBGY staff learned off a post on social media. Damn.
Yep. That's true.
About her unaliving the Reagan? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I think
Must be a
that
really small town.
it is.
Okay, because I was gonna say, like, I'm not sure that my OBGYN would recognize me like that. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many women that go there.
It's like 3,000 to 5,000 in that ballpark range of how many people live there. And it was right on the border of Oklahoma and Arkansas where this happened. So
Wow.
that's why they ended up in Oklahoma.
She was using fake clinic documents to support a claimed pregnancy. The clinic would have been able to report that to law enforcement and raise concerns about a fraudulent pregnancy, possible infant safety. I wish they would have done that.
Said
And
no,
then they
the
would have.
fake pregnancy. They knew she had the hysterectomy.
Oh, they seen the post and they didn't alert people. Catch me? Even though they seen the post? I think people just kind of sat back and wanted to see. Go ahead.
That's what I remember when I watched the documentary. He couldn't say anything. He knew. He wanted to say something, but the HIPAA wouldn't allow him to. That's what it was said in the documentary. So
a pink alert.
Yes. Yes, that's true, Ange. They did do that.
All right. Carolina Moon, I just got your friend request, baby. I'm going to accept it. There you go. All
Yes,
right, we
they
should
did
be able to message.
They did lock the baby unit down. You're right. Just Nicole, that's right.
They would have had hell. Like, they do really, really good at our local hospital. You're not getting a baby off that floor. Not happening. You're not even gonna get inside the nursery to get a baby. And if you do, that baby's got an alarm right on his little foot or her little foot that will go off the minute you take her out.
Yeah. And it's because they thought she was going to be stealing a baby. That's right, April.
Wow. Could you imagine being that batshit that your local town has your name flagged for if you go in the hospital? Make sure you don't let her on the prenatal floor.
Yeah, the ward.
What do they call it?
They call it a
pregnancy ward.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. Let's keep going. After her arrest in Oklahoma, Taylor Parker was arrested on suspicion of murdering both Reagan Simmons Hancock and her unborn child. Parker agreed to be extradited back to Texas to face charges. On October the 16th, 2020, Parker returned to Texas and was booked into the Bi-State Detention Center and was charged with capital murder and kidnapping. On December the 11th, 2020, a Bowie County grand jury formally indicted Parker for kidnapping and capital murder for the deaths of Simmons Hancock and her unborn daughter. On January the 22nd, 2021, Bowie County District Attorney Jerry Rochelle announced that he would seek the death penalty against Parker Under Texas law, the penalty for this offense is capital murder and either life imprisonment without the possibility of parole or the death penalty. On March the 4th, 2021, Parker was indicted on a second count of capital murder for the death of the victim's daughter.
Oh, thanks, Ange. I only seen a piece of that, so that'll be
No,
nice.
she's not trying to appeal. Oh my
Yeah,
Lord.
she is. She is.
Okay. What? I'm sorry,
Yeah.
y'all. I've only I hadn't been deep into this case at all. I've had less than 24 hours. So on September the 12th, 2022, Taylor Parker stood trial before a Bowie County jury for the capital murder of Reagan Simmons Hancock and the murder of the victim's child. During opening statements, Assistant District Attorney Kelly Crisp submitted that Parker had a motive to kill the victim, and preceding the plot itself, she also conducted a sophisticated scheme to dupe her boyfriend and many others that she was pregnant despite an inability to do so after her hysterectomy. Furthermore, the prosecution also brought forward evidence of Parker's past online searches on how to deliver a baby preterm at 35 weeks of pregnancy. So wow. And also to fake her pregnancy, which further indicated the premeditation and planning exhibited by Parker in unalivened Simmons Hancock.
Mm-hmm.
So she knew, she basically tracked Simmons Hancock's birth. She tracked the time to know 35 weeks like that. She was keeping up with it. She knew. Oh God.
She was the photographer for their wedding, and then she went back in there and started researching and found out she was pregnant.
Oh my God. Okay. Horrible.
We'll get to watch it. We'll get to watch the interrogation of
Yes.
her.
That's what I'm ready to get to. Okay. On October the 3rd, 2022, Parker was found guilty of murder, capital murder, and kidnapping by a jury after about an hour of deliberation. On October the 12th, 2022, Parker's sentencing trial began before the same jury. The prosecution sought the death penalty for Parker, citing the aggravated factors and heinous nature of the murder, including the number of wounds that Parker inflicted on Simmons Hancock, and emphasized that she was a danger to society. On the other hand, the defense argued against the death sentence and requested life without parole for Parker on grounds of diminished responsibility at the time of the offense. On October the 9th, 2022, Parker was sentenced to death by the trial court upon the jury's unanimous recommendation for capital punishment. Prior to Parker's sentencing, Simmons Hancock's mother called her an evil piece of flesh demon while she was giving her victim impact statement at court, and condemned Parker for murdering her daughter and slicing her body open to steal her baby. I can't even imagine what that family feels. On November the 6th, 2025, Taylor Parker's first appeal was rejected by the Texas Court of Criminal Appeals. On March the 19th, 2026, Parker filed an appeal for a review of her death sentence to the U.S. Supreme Court, with her counsel arguing that their client did not receive a fair trial.
Oh, my goodness.
I know, right? On May 29th, the U.S. Supreme Court denied the appeal. Less than, a little over 2 weeks? No, 9 days later. So a week and a few days. Okay, following the sentencing, Taylor Parker became the 7th woman on death row under Texas law. She also is the first woman under state law to receive a death sentence in 12 years. Since Kimberly Cargill was sentenced to death in June 2012 for the murder of her son's babysitter. As of 2026, Parker remains incarcerated on death row at the Patrick O'Daniel unit. In October 2022, Simmons Hancock's widower filed a wrongful death civil lawsuit against Parker and her former employee.
Wow. Good night, Josie. You sleep well, dear.
Wait a minute, what? Parker's former widow? Hold on.
I think that's yeah, her. The one she lied to.
I love my kids. They're so sweet. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Neil got frustrated with me earlier and yelled, and he's getting ready to go to sleep. And I guess, like, when you're little, I know I did this when I was a kid. I do it even still now. I'll think back on things while I'm laying down.
Mm-hmm.
He must have been doing that because he came in here and he's like, "Can you mute?" I said, "Okay." And I muted, and he said, "I just want to say I'm sorry for yelling at you earlier." I said,
Oh, at least came
that's
in and
nice, son. I appreciate
apologized.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, he apologized. That's good.
They're
That's
getting
nice for a young man.
preteen, 12 years old. You know how
Oh my
they are.
goodness. Oh yeah, we know how those teens are. Oh
Preteens
Lord,
and
have mercy.
thanks, Babby. I appreciate you. He calls Emmy Babby.
Right, Queen. I was asking the same. How is he a widow?
Thank you, Babby. Let me see.
I thought the widow was Holcomb. Or what's the last name of the
Yeah, Hancock. I'm so
Hancock.
confused by that.
Yeah.
So confused by that. Yes, Sparkleberry, they are. They absolutely are. He was like 7 or 8 when I started my channel. Oh, Whisperer, thank you. That's so nice. Whisperer, thanks for the $20. Clinic could have reported the document to Ellie, which opened the door to investigating into the pregnancy. HIPAA could still apply, but disclosure to LE can be allowed under certain exceptions. Sorry, but wanted this to be clear. No, thank you for clarifying.
Thank you for your super chat. We appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. And that's another thing. Like, people say that I like to have, people come on panel or inputs so people can do my work for me. No, it's because all of us are different. You know what I mean? You might see something a different way than I do. You might tell me something that I never even thought about. Oh, and what about Taylor Parker's kids?
Mm-hmm.
Or her Reagan Hancock's child.
Yes.
Horrible. Okay, so where do I want to begin? Lord, now that we got a synopsis,
Begin
I
at
want to make sure.
Go at the beginning, or when she was in school with her friends, and she was overweight, in school, and she.
I gotta find that because this is all on the documentary. I gotta find where I can get that
Mhm.
information. Um, give me 1 second. Oh my goodness. How common is this shit? Listen to
That's a
this.
that's a lot of documentaries want to be sleuthing.
Oh, hey, wanna be sleuthing? I can watch 50 documentaries about this. I came here for a discussion. It's not people doing the work. People know they can share their thoughts here. Oh, thank you.
True. Okay, what were
I'm
you gonna
glad
say?
you appreciate that, and I'm so glad you're here. You're so pretty, by the
I
way.
didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
You didn't cut me off, girl. I cut you off way too much. I'm the worst about it. Don't apologize. Oh, good idea, Whisperer. Yes. See, this is what I'm
Yeah,
talking about.
yeah,
Brittany,
because
ask
it'll be
Chat
again.
GPT. That is the one way that we can get all the details without playing it and getting in trouble. That's a good idea. Let me ask Chat GPT to do that, and then we will go over the thank you. Thank you, Ange. Ange sent me the
Interrogation.
interrogation. Thank you for that. Uh
Yeah, you can
well,
start
you
with
know
her
what?
high
I
school.
guess yeah. Um I would like to find that too, reality. I just don't I'm gonna have to see.
Ask Chat GPT.
Hold on.
It might tell you.
Okay, hold on. I would like to get like an idea of her early days because maybe
Hmm.
that'll, give us a look into
She was
the
she was
monster.
insecure. She was insecure in high school because she was overweight. But then she had a child at 17, and then she put on more weight, and then she went and had the sleeve surgery, and then she was very cautious about how she looked. Talked about that.
Oh, really?
Hmm. Oh, she's 16 now. Wow.
Who?
Taylor's mom has adopted her daughter, who is now 16. Her son is in the custody of his father's family. He's
My heart
13.
hurts for that little 16-year-old girl because I don't know about you guys, but when I was 16, I was all into true crime. So she knows what her mom did.
Right, and Annie Elise apparently did a really good live on this, but I don't think she can play her,
I
Gary.
don't know about that.
Oh, that's cute, Ivy League. I like that.
Okay, hold on. Let's
That
do
is cute.
this real quick. All right,
Yeah, it
here
is.
we go. Got it.
Uh-huh.
If it doesn't say anything about her childhood, I'll ask ChatGPT that next. Okay,
Okay.
Maternal Instincts is a 2026 Netflix true crime documentary. You know what? Hold on. So we just have some visual. Let me pull up some images of this hoe bag. Here we go. So y'all can look at something while I read this. You know what I mean? You can tell too at reality. I have not watched the documentary yet. I had full plans on watching it, but look at this, you guys. In all her glory, she's rocking a moon bump. Look at
Yeah,
that.
fake. Fake.
And you can tell that her weight fluctuates because in some pictures she's chunky and some she's skinny. This is
Hmm.
her after she's arrested. Looks like she's got an injury on her cheek.
She even fakes movement of the belly. She puts some kind of some contraption on her that made her belly move, and she made her family touch it to make her
Oh
believe
my
she was
God.
pregnant. They showed that in the documentary too.
There's her and her boyfriend, Wade. There she is. All right, so here's her and her boyfriend Wade with her fake belly that he has no clue. He thinks that, these two have a baby on the way and they don't. Absolutely don't. Here's her in the hospital. All right. There she is on trial. I guess that's her and her friend. That's her now. She looks completely different.
Mm-hmm. She
That's
sure
weight,
does.
I think. See, look at her weight. It's so different. It fluctuates. Now, is that a real pregnancy? Because she looks young there.
No, that's
That's fake.
fake.
Look, it says ready for my sweet girl to be here. God. And didn't like a couple times he try to break up with her and like she used pregnancy as a reason to stay together?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He never loved her.
Jesus.
He never even said he loved her. He never told her that either.
There she is. How does she look? She's one of those peoples that looks different in every photo, you
She
know?
does.
So I'll just leave that one up with her and her fake baby bump. Absolutely insane. Insane. She's a fake it till you make it kind of girl.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here we go. All right. So it says the documentary is directed by Jessica Dimmock. It examines the shocking case of Taylor Parker, a Texas woman who spent months deceiving family, friends, and her boyfriend by pretending to be pregnant. Synopsis. The documentary begins with a seemingly routine traffic stop in Texas in 2020. A woman claims that she had just given birth, but investigators discover that neither the baby nor the blood in the vehicle belongs to her. As detectives dig deeper, they uncover an elaborate web of lies built by Taylor Parker. The film traces Parker's relationships with her boyfriend, Wade Griffin, and shows how she fabricated an entire pregnancy using fake medical records, staged social media posts, and a prosthetic belly button. Jesus, I'm so sorry, y'all. A prosthetic baby bump. Friends and family members interviewed in the documentary describe how they were deceived for months and struggled to understand the growing inconsistencies in her story. They said she said she told her boyfriend Wade that she was an heiress to oil,
Yeah. Yeah.
to a oil someone who I guess a
Tycoon.
oil
Tycoon.
tycoon. Yeah, she
Yeah,
was an
in the
heiress to
in
a
the family. Because Texas is what? Oil capital.
and if I said Harris, if it sounded like I said that, I apologize.
Yeah.
I am Southern. So yeah, maybe I don't
You
know if
said
you're.
you said heiress. You said it right.
Yeah, I don't know, but the way she spelled it, saying I said Harris. I don't know. I don't think I said that, but if I did, whatever. Sorry,
Yes. Whoop, whoop.
but thank you for the $4.99. What did Lumen? Where did I miss?
She won 3 crystals at her live show.
Congratulations, Luminous. I know how you are about your crystal, girl. She's been the Morton salt
Right.
heiress, blackburn
Right.
syrup heiress,
Right.
and now an oil heiress.
Right. She's constantly telling nothing but a bunch of lies. Stories.
God.
She had 30 aliases.
Like, oh, girl. Sounds like you got a you problem.
Yeah. I'll be right back, Missy.
You're fine. Oh, y'all, my little baby. She just looks like a little round bundle of joy. She's so freaking cute. All right, let's keep going. Right, she's really just an EBT heiress. Hey, Gary Keys, how are you? Thank you guys for your support tonight. Thank you for the memberships and all, the super chats, all of that. You guys are awesome. Let's keep reading this. This is cool. Thank you so much to oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I got a baby. Hold on. All right, I'm so sorry about that. Let's get back into where we were at. I'm glad you guys are here tonight. I'm really enjoying covering a case again. Thank you. It feels like I'm at home. As weird as that is, I don't know. True crime is just that's my comfort zone. As gnarly as the topics are. Okay, here we go. Let's see how she fabricated an entire pregnancy using fake medical records, staged social media posts, and a prosthetic baby bump. Friends and family members interviewed in the documentary describe how they were deceived after months and struggled to understand the growing inconsistencies in Taylor's story. As her supposed due date approached and suspicions mounted, Parker's deception escalated into a horrific crime. The documentary recounts how she murdered her pregnant friend, Reagan Simmons Hancock, and attempted to take the unborn baby in order to present the child as her own. The film relies on police footage, interviews, court records, text messages, and testimony from the victims' loved ones to reconstruct the events. Rather than focusing on Parker herself, director Jessica Dimmick centers the story on the victims. I love that. I think that's great. I really like that a lot. The devastated families and the warning signs that were missed. The documentary does not include a new interview with Parker, a decision that the filmmaker said was made to keep the focus on those that were harmed by the crime. The main themes were deception and manipulation, obsession and maintaining a false identity, the impact of crime on families and communities, how warning signs can be overlooked when someone is skilled at lying, the lasting trauma experienced by victims' loved ones. Overall, the maternal instinct is less a mystery about who committed the crime and more a psychological examination of how Taylor Parker's pregnancy hoax spiraled into one of the most disturbing murder cases in recent Texas history. All right, hold on. Do a synopsis. Let me see if this will come up on 1 minute. Let me see. Okay. It says information on Taylor Parker's childhood is relatively limited in public records, and much of what is known comes from a testimony during her trial and reported surrounding the documentary Maternal Instincts. Are you with me, Reality?
I'm here.
Okay, here's her early life and background, y'all. This is what Reality was talking about. Taylor Parker's early life and background. Taylor Parker was born on December the 8th, 1992 in Texas and grew up in a family marked by instability. Hardly an oil tycoon heiress. During her murder trial, family members described a difficult childhood that included her parents' divorce and periods of neglect. Her brother testified that the family environment was troubled and that the children often lacked consistent parental support. As a young woman, Parker became a mother herself and later went through multiple relationships and marriages. People who know her often described her as outgoing, personable, and capable of quickly forming friendships. She worked as a photographer and became involved in social media circles where she was generally viewed as friendly and trustworthy. The inability to gain people's confidence would later play a significant role in how she developed relationships with victims and acquaintances. A major turning point in her life was her inability to have more children after undergoing a hysterectomy in 2015. According to court testimony, she became increasingly preoccupied with pregnancy and motherhood. Despite being unable to conceive, she repeatedly told others that she was pregnant and created elaborate deceptions to support those claims. Experts who testified at trial said that she exhibited manipulative behavior and personality disorder traits. Although she was not diagnosed with a severe mental illness that would have made her legally insane, by 2020, Parker had built an extensive false pregnancy narrative involving fake medical records, social media posts, baby showers, and a gender reveal celebration. Prosecutors argued that the deception was motivated by a desire to maintain her relationship with her boyfriend and preserve the life that she had constructed around the fictional pregnancy. Maternal Instinct does not spend much time on Parker's childhood. Instead, it focuses on how her pattern of deception evolved over the years and culminated in the murder of Reagan Simmons Hancock. The filmmakers deliberately center the story on the victims and their families rather than pressing Parker's life as an explanation or excuse for her actions. In summary, the publicly known picture of Taylor Parker's upbringing is one of family instability, emotional difficulties, and later struggles connected to relationships and fertility. However, many details of her childhood remain unknown, and no evidence presented publicly suggests that her early life alone explains the crimes that she later committed. All right, now we are about to hold on a second. I think y'all want to watch the body cam or y'all want to watch the interrogation? Which one?
It'd probably be best to watch the body cam first.
Right, go in order.
Mm-hmm.
How does a guy dating her not notice monthly stuff, mood swings, period? S-dubs, I asked that too. Apparently, they were not intimate in the last several months. So she was able to hide that. She come up with excuses, I guess. Give me 1 second. Y'all, I thought isn't there a difference between the interrogation and the body cam? Because I watched the body cam earlier where it starts out she's in the car. That's when I don't want to start with her in the hospital because that's. Hang on a minute. I'm looking because I had it mixed up. I'm sorry. This is my bad. It's my mistake. I did prepare, but I messed up because I had the wrong video. Shit. I'm sorry, guys. Let's just talk while I find it. I got the interrogation. I got the full interrogation, but I need the body cam. That's what I'm looking for. I thought what I had was the body cam, but they called it a body cam, but it's interrogation. It starts out. And honestly, this might be happening for a reason because it's really hard for me to watch the one where she's in the car. Really hard. Hang on. I'll do it for y'all though, because I know some of y'all want to see it. Hold on, y'all. Let's watch the okay, well, we'll go with the interrogation. I think the body cam's within it. It just don't here. Please stop Taylor Parker. Should I type that in? Whisper. Oh, should I type that in? Police stop Taylor Parker. Because I've got the interrogation. Let me type that. Stop Taylor. Because I mean, I kind of feel like that's important too. Hold on. This one, 7 chilling details. I don't know. Wait a minute. That's not the one. This is her. It starts out with her in the hospital. I don't want that. I want the one where she's. Hold on, y'all, because I feel like that's. Hang on. Well, I guess this is part 2. Hold on. Well, maybe we'll watch this one. It's small, but you can see it. So, yeah, here we'll do this. They've got it in parts, but it's okay. It's what we need to see. So we'll go with parts 1 of 4. Here we go. This is the very. All right, y'all watch how crazy she's acting. Okay, this is a little small. All right, reality, here you go. Yeah, this is what I could get, y'all, in YouTube. So the traffic stop. I know crime and conspiracies. I don't. All right, let's y'all. I don't know if I want to watch the traffic stop. Can we vote? Because it's bad. It's bad. The traffic stop is horrible. Crime and conspiracies. It traumatized me when I saw. Listen. I watched 5 minutes of it. I think it goes back to her in the car, though. Does it? It is bad. Crime and conspiracies. If it goes back to her in the car, we'll play just the full body cam. Let's just do the body cam. And if it goes back, it goes back. Because this one that they're playing, I can't, it breaks my soul. It is because you see the outline of the baby, y'all. What they did is they blotted the baby out, but they blotted the baby out like an outline of it. Like you can still see the outline of the baby in her lap. It's just like it's blurred, but you can still, it's like it, I can't explain it, but you can see it. True crime unfiltered. Okay. We're going to go with the interrogation, and if it goes back to the body cam, it goes back to the body cam. Sorry, it's under Taylor Parker body cam footage at roadside. Okay. Jiggy said, okay. So, I know that this is true crime and that, I'm sorry. It just, some of these, yeah, that's the one I got too, Jiggy. That's what I got. Okay, we'll just, yeah, that's the one I got, y'all. I've got it pulled up already. We're going to watch it. Y'all just trigger warning, okay? It comes in segments. A whisper, that's exactly the one that I had found. So, okay, this must be it then. It is in segments and it's shorts, but trigger warning, okay? If it bothers you, bow out, please, and just come back. Oh my God, here she is. She just got pulled over. Trigger warning. This is body cam footage of Taylor Parker 30 minutes after brutally murdering Reagan, stealing her baby girl who sadly didn't make it. Reagan trusted Taylor, a skilled manipulator, to never meet someone online alone while pregnant. She met her online. Oh.
Ma'am, keep going to your
Can you just put me in your car and drive us so we're not sitting, please? I'm begging you to.
There's
What an
nothing I
evil
can do.
bitch.
You're gonna need EMS.
I'm fine. If you'll just get us there as quick as possible, they'll meet us. Please, I'm begging you.
I just need EMS.
Please.
We're en route, sir. Is she on the line with another EMS service right now?
She was. I don't know if she's still on the
You're
line.
still on the phone talking. I can't understand him.
I appreciate it. Okay, do you want me to talk to her?
Yeah.
CPR?
I'm here. Can you call my husband?
Yes.
How old is the baby, ma'am?
The baby's only like maybe 35 minutes old.
Is your husband on the line?
No, 903.
Okay. Where's he at?
He was delivering hogs right outside of Idabel. That's what I was trying to get to.
909?
No, 293. And tell him to go. No, I was talking to
Are you a nurse? Hey, this woman is a nurse.
I don't work this one right now, but I do have my license. 805. Please help me.
805, go ahead.
I'm trying to, I gotta get
Got a 50 minor in front of the Honda, the 12520, and then 1840 for the Trailblazer and the top 41.
Oh my God. I cannot. This makes me sick. I just want to remind you, this is somebody who caught herself in a web of lies and deceit. I'm going to try my best to get more information about her relationship with her boyfriend, because from my understanding, there's so much to it. Like, she woed him and his mom and the whole family, and then when they started becoming wary of her, she lied and lied and lied some more to try to keep it together until eventually all her lies caught up. And this is her desperate attempt to try to keep her life from unraveling. She's literally sitting there holding a deceased baby. I'm sorry, reality. I'm sorry, girl.
All right.
You're back on panel. She's literally sitting there holding a deceased baby that she just cut out. I want y'all to just think about this. She cut this baby out of its mama's belly 30 minutes ago. And all she's worried about, she was driving erratically, Ivy League. She got pulled over because she was driving erratically. If you keep hearing or if you listen to what she's saying, she continues to say she's got to get to Idabel to her boyfriend, or she's calling him her husband. All she's worried about is getting to Idabel. Cam says the baby was not deceased here yet. Oh my goodness. Oh, Bellanova, her story is unbelievable. I cannot with somebody like this. This is a monster. And then listen to how she's talking to the cops and everybody around her like a Southern belle. You're no Southern belle. You're a demonic entity. Hold on, y'all. Got to get the next one. I'm gonna give the link to this channel too, by the way. This channel is called When Women Kill. They only have 371 subscribers, so y'all go over and show them, some support. They're dropping all kind of stuff on cases. This is kind of what I want to do, you guys. I'd like to start doing videos about true crime and dropping them on my channel. But there's the channel. She is patting the baby. Yeah, crime and conspiracies. It breaks me. All right, let's go to the next one. Part 3. Here we go.
Oh, there. She's on the roadway.
No, it's blue and I can't. Okay. No, not that we can see. Okay. 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 Did he answer?
No, ma'am. I couldn't get the number.
805. Did you actually reroute to this? This is LiveNet call. 780 West Front Street. There's a subject pulled over in front of this location. She's having a baby and the baby's not breathing.
I'll give it back to her. Right? All right, I'm going to give the phone back to her. All right, thank you. I know what they were going to do. Yes.
Right here. Right here.
Can you talk to Wade?
Hello. I thought it
651 at 947. Oh, there. She's on the roadway.
She didn't even start crying until she got on the phone with Wade. Now, let me ask you guys, if your baby was blue, they should have, I'm wondering if the cops noted it had red flags. I'm sure, what about that nurse right there? Wonder if the nurse was having red flags going up, because if your baby was laying across your lap, first of all, I'm going to go ahead and tell y'all right now, I wouldn't be sitting in that chair, in that car. If my baby was blue, I'd be running everywhere I can to somebody help me. Help my baby. She's just sitting there. And if you notice, she don't start crying until Wade gets on the phone. When they call Wade.
Is that the murder?
Oh, this case is awful. Look, I'm going to tell y'all right now, I'm probably going to have to take a break from a kid's case after this, because this one is doing me in.
Tell you the other night,
Jesus.
Like, you don't need to stay on one case for long at all. What's the point?
This one's doing me in.
You cover it, and then you hit updates, and then you move on.
Yeah, this one's awful.
Unless they really like it.
Oh my God, y'all.
What's the point in staying on one case for very long?
What what's scary?
There's tons of cases.
Yeah. You know what's scary to me though? Somebody could be this normal, seemingly normal. She just sounds like a freaking regular, but you know what?
Well, that's what a real devil is. I mean, they hung out with God for a long time before he finally got rid of them, They appear to be the angels of light, don't they?
Yeah.
Those are the most successful villains, aren't they?
This case effed me up because it's so evil. I want to believe that she was
Most of
on
them are too
drugs,
damn
but I
dumb.
guess she wasn't
They
tested.
can't even pretend to be decent.
Crime and consequences. What? They didn't test her for drugs? Why didn't they test her?
Who cares?
Because
Drugs is just going to give her an excuse.
no, but I want to know all details of everything. When somebody commits a crime like this, I want to know, was she on drugs? Was she drinking? Was she?
I get what you're saying.
I want to know it all.
But as somebody who's trying to prosecute,
Ivy League's comment. Bingo.
do you want them to come and say I'm crazy or I was on drugs and have an excuse, or do you want to get rid of them?
No,
Do you want these people in your society? Do you want to go to Walmart and the grocery store and be with these people, or do you want to get rid of them? Don't give them a fucking excuse.
she
She don't
shouldn't.
deserve one.
She
Who
shouldn't.
cares why?
She shouldn't have pants on, and she should be a bloody mess. I wonder if she was. She was a bloody mess. She was, from my understanding, because it said when I just read this that oh yeah, you're right about that. You're saying from a standpoint of if she just gave birth.
Yes.
Yeah. Duh,
Yes.
she's fully dressed sitting there. That's so true. There was no mention of drugs the entire trial. What do y'all think about that? I get what Greg's saying, but like, what do y'all like? I think all of it should factor.
I'm not trying to be an asshole, but I think I don't want them to have any legal standing when they walk in that courtroom. I want the full weight of the gavel to smack across their soul, you know?
She was not a bloody mess. Not at all. Not at all. All right, did we play this one? I think we played this one. Hold on. Yeah, we played this one. Let's go to the next one. We'll get to the body cam after this.
Mm-hmm.
Part 4. Here we go.
Okay. Well, I'll just, right now they have the baby in one of the LifeNet vehicles. They haven't left yet. They have another vehicle coming to transport the mom. They're still on scene. The baby was not breathing. She said she...
That sneaky bitch trying to act like it's hard to walk. Knowing what she just did. Now, do y'all think she was freaking out? You think she was freaking out at this point? Like, oh my God, I'm caught. I'm caught. Or
she's probably thinking. No, she's probably thinking of what she can do to keep it going.
They're liars. The truth ain't
Until she gets to the hospital, and that's when she says, "Oh crap, I'm busted."
So right now,
you lean hard in that line. It's gonna save her.
So right now, you think that she's like probably delusional and being like, okay, let me see, I can, she's not freaking out just
They're
yet.
always like that.
Right.
She's
watching enough of them. They all do that.
Just like Casey
They
Anthony.
lie to the very damn end, thinking it's gonna save them.
This one's just like Casey Anthony. It's
they
crazy.
don't believe in the devil. They believe in the lie. Like we believe in the truth.
Yes, just Nicole. Yep.
Why did she take it with her? Was it still attached to the baby?
Because she wanted to play it off that she was the one that gave birth, but it didn't work when she got to the hospital.
Hold on a minute. She stuffed the placenta in her shorts to make it look like it come out of her. She can't be that foolish. She had to have known, like, the doctors are going to examine you.
He's still naive.
It is Ivy League. It really is.
Oh God, I've heard Ivy. You've told me before. It breaks their ribs and stuff. Jesus.
Yeah, it's very dangerous.
I missed part of it. I walked away, went upstairs.
Oh my God.
So was the woman alive when she cut her belly open?
Yes, but I pray to God that she was passed out at that point. She viciously murdered this lady.
How did she do that? Was she stabbed and hurt? I missed it.
She was the photographer for this lady. She was pregnant. She was getting married. this lady found a photographer on Facebook. She found her online. So she basically sought the lady out because
This
she was
was
a
the first
pregnant
day she
woman.
ever met her
I think she had known her for a little bit, like she had met her for a little while.
online or something.
Yeah. She kills the lady while her 3-year-old's there. The lady's 3-year-old daughter.
In the car.
No, in the house. She goes to the lady's house. Her name is so
You gave me way more than I asked for. All I was wanting to know was
she bludgeoned her to death with a hammer.
And then
She
she
beat the shit out of her.
Right.
Multiple skull fractures, multiple
and while
pokey
she's half
wound.
unconscious, she
multiple skull fractures. She broke her nose. She stabbed her multiple times, and
Yeah,
then
like
she
a
used the
100
scaffold.
and something. 100 and
100 and
something.
something. Well, she had 100 and something sharp force in wounds, and then she had 15. I don't. How many stab wounds was it? I don't even remember now. It wasn't that. It was 100. It was 100
So she
sharp
had
force
this planned
wounds.
out, and she brought a
Yes,
scalpel with her.
yes, and then she took the scalpel and she cut her stomach open and removed the baby.
What state was this? What was it? A city?
This was in Texas, and she got the death penalty.
What was she? A big city or a small town?
What was it?
Small
Texas,
town.
y'all. It was a small town. I forget the name. I'll have to look at it again.
Decatur.
I kind of want to ask another question, but I'm sure it's not PC.
Hold on, y'all. What?
Decatur. That was in Decatur, Texas. Bella, that is correct.
All
As
right.
soon as I walk
Here
in, you
we
start
go.
treating me like shit.
Ready?
This shit's going to traumatize me for days. I'm telling y'all. It's absolutely. I was telling him this is a crazy one. Humans don't act like that. No, this woman's completely demonic. She's completely demonic. The lady was 35 weeks. She actually researched how to take a baby out at 35 weeks pregnant. The jury, they are, and the jury found her guilty within 30 minutes. Well, yeah, she's already tried to appeal twice. The baby was just a prop to her. She did not care if that baby survived or not. That's what I'm saying. Just look how calm she was. Oh God. Yeah, it was just a way for her to get what she wanted. And look at her. Here we go.
What do you think it was? She was just jealous that she had a baby. Did she not have children?
No. So she was with this guy. She told a whole bunch of lies to this guy and his family. Yeah, she told the guy that she was an heiress to an oil tycoon. She said that, and from my understanding, she had been married multiple times, and with every marriage, she had a baby. So what I think is she tried to have a baby with somebody to keep them. And
so how many children does she have?
What she got? 2 reality? She's got 2.
Okay.
And
she had hysterectomy, Craig.
She had a hysterectomy after her second baby because of some type of pregnancy complications with the tuplication.
Mm-hmm.
And she tried to get a friend to be a surrogate. That didn't work.
For this new guy she had?
Was it for the new guy? I think that was before.
Is that what you're saying?
No, for that was before, and then she got this new guy, and I guess he didn't really like. I think he liked her, but he wasn't like into her long term, and she was doing everything she could to keep him, and like bought his mom a car. Well, she paid down payment on it, and it got
Repo.
repoed in 3 months, and then didn't something happen where she purchased a house? Same thing happened.
She called saying that her mom took everything back,
Yeah,
basically, and that there was no more money.
Gary,
She
that's what I said too. She looks different in every picture she's in. She looks like a different person. That's what Greg. I'm telling you, y'all don't believe us. Think we're crazy. That's the God's honest truth. He's speaking the truth. Demonically possessed. That yeah, when you got different spirits in you, it'll morph you and they manifest. I'm sure I just watched this from Annie Elise.
She still tries to get in that fetal position.
I love it. Bellanova. Yes, Annie Elise just uploaded the full interrogation, which we're gonna watch that in just a minute. All right, let's go. Say what?
They're still on scene. The baby was not breathing. She said she. I don't know why they're not doing that. Probably because of the situation. Putting her here. Oh, they're gonna get one to the palm and my baby. Get her out of there. Okay.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna need just 1 minute. I got to do something very important. Just give me not even 2 minutes and I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I do want y'all to talk amongst yourselves about how you think this woman feels today, this nurse who pulled over and did her a beautiful civic duty to try to save lives. Wonder how she feels today knowing that she's wiping sweat off of a cold-blooded unaliver. She had no way of knowing, bless her soul. That woman's
Yeah.
probably got to get counseling. She performed CPR on the little baby and stuff.
Yes.
Heart absolutely goes out to her. I hope she's okay. All right, I'll be
I
right back.
agree.
Freaking evil wench.
Yep, she is. Good night, Whisper. You sleep well. No, she's just evil. She's fractured her mind to where she can do something so unimaginable. It's beyond comprehension. Yes, Gary, she did. Hi, Bella. It's good to see you. It's kind of hard to believe, just Nicole, when there were all those injuries all over her body to say otherwise. But her lie didn't work, obviously. Yes, Lolly, I will. I'll let her know. No, I'm uncomfortable at the moment, Bella. I'll push through. I did see it, just Nicole. I'll let Britt know. Thank you. Just Nicole, those speech to text sucks at times. That's for sure. Yeah, it's always good to watch the trials, Gary. I have to agree. Well, thank you, Bella. I appreciate that. Okay, Lolly. Thank you so much, hon. Ooh, ooh, Lolly. Wow. I'm praying. I'm praying. Hi, Stubbs. I ain't gonna say hi to you. How's your toe doing?
Yeah. All right. Sorry. I had to put the food away. I forgot we had pizza and I had to go put it away. I completely forgot about it. I'm sorry. My kids will eat because they don't, my kids aren't like most kids. They'll eat all the pizza the same night. My kids don't. They'll eat it. They'll eat on it a couple days. So it don't go bad. I had to go put it away.
Well, you're on
Taking
break
it.
now, so your manager can't do anything.
Do you miss her
Um,
whenever I have her for a long time?
Yes. All right, go ahead, Melanie.
my dear, you need to check your email ASAP.
Oh God. Something wrong?
Don't say.
I know it's not right.
Just
She
read
gives
it.
me joy. She
Ooh,
makes
that
me
had
laugh.
to hurt S-Dubs. Definitely.
What is it? What is it, Pastor?
Oh, text. Check your text.
My text.
And your text.
Oh, okay. Oh,
You
okay.
might like your
I
mama
got you,
better,
girl.
but you just like me, but everybody says the only difference between me and you is you got the blue eyes. I got the haze.
Talk to the baby. All right, let's go. Let's get back into it. I'm gonna go back just a little. I want y'all to look, and I want you to be honest with me. I'm gonna go back just a little on this video. Tell me, am I looking into this a little too much? Okay, okay, I got you, girl.
I think I'd rather have a girl that's more like me than a boy.
Am I looking into this a little too much?
Could you imagine little boys just like me?
Yeah, you got Neil. He looks just like you.
Not as much as her.
All right, look at
She's got
her.
the same hair color.
Yeah.
She's like you said, she looks just like me and my dad.
All right, I want y'all to look at her.
Neil looks a lot like your mom.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Pay attention. Look at her.
She's most like
And tell
me
me if for a minute she don't look like she's trying to get into character. You can see it. And
Yeah.
for a minute it's almost like she stops crying and she's like, oh shit, like I'm caught. Watch her. Look at her facial expressions. And I noticed, what's his name? The guy who does body language, the bald guy.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
He covered this, you guys. I forget his name. We'll have to check him out. Maybe not tonight, but another night. We'll have to go through his analysis. All right, here we go.
I watched you a little bit upstairs. That's the only critique I'd say. Play a little more videos.
Yeah, here we go.
Read a little bit, then play more videos.
Okay.
There she goes. Look at her. See? You know she's caught.
Who's your OBGYN?
I was saying that he's a holistic midwife.
Have you talked to her?
Holistic midwife. Let's talk about holistic midwife. Uh-oh. All right, Britt.
No, I accidentally just muted.
buddy.
Oh
You know?
Lord, what
And you
did?
walk away and like, you
Yeah.
thought I was a fucking redneck like him.
What was the last thing you heard me say?
You've been muted
I
again.
don't know. I heard her say holistic midwife. I'm
Oh
like, what?
God, y'all didn't hear anything. I was muted the whole damn time. I said he asked her what her OBGYN is, and she didn't, she had to think about it. And then I said, I wonder if she's really Southern like that, or is she you know, strengthening the accent. Just curious.
Mm.
Who's your OBGYN?
I was saying that he's a holistic midwife.
Have you talked to her?
No, not yet.
Where is she at?
Okay, so let's see. I think there's one more, and then we're gonna go to the interrogation, because the interrogation, that's going to kind of pick up where this leaves off of her at the hospital. But hold on, I think there's one more. Okay, let's see. Right here, last one.
Here in Texas or in Oklahoma?
No, over in Oklahoma.
You want to call her? Wade, well, I've already talked to Wade. He knows to meet you at the hospital. Okay.
All right, it says, let me go back and read what this says. Hold on, y'all. I just want to make sure we don't miss anything. It says, okay, red flag.
In Texas or in
Hold
Oklahoma?
on.
No, over in Oklahoma.
To never be alone with someone you met online while pregnant. Listen, Linda, I'd argue don't be alone with somebody you met online. It don't matter if you're pregnant or not. Look at these scallywags that we see. And I mean, I promise you, there's a lot of crazy people as we see daily.
If she would have met her, seen that she was strapped up, she would have never thought about doing that. You know?
Yeah. Part 5 is okay. It says, was the emotion and desperation in any way genuine or panic to save Reagan's baby, where she was unsuccessful and felt she had to produce a baby? No, I don't think she cared at all about that baby. I don't think this lady has the ability to feel, because not only did she kill this woman in cold blood, she also ripped the baby. She's a mama herself, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And mind you, the father of her son, he has even stated that she treated her kid poorly. So, yeah. And obviously she, if she cared anything about her 2 children, she wouldn't have committed a crime like this and left them.
Do you know how old her children are?
One of her, I think her daughter, the oldest, is 16 now. She's with her mom. And then I don't know how old the son is. I'll have to see. Does anybody know? 13. She's 13. And then a mama herself can go and meet. She was 27 when she did it. So she's like, this was what, in 2020?
Damn, 27.
Yeah.
How old did she have that 16-year-old kid?
She had a baby at 16. And then she had another one a few years later.
17 and 21.
Huh?
So I can look it up.
Taylor Parker. There's a whole
Taylor Parker case?
not Netflix documentary. Just Nicole says, that's why I don't like those Facebook groups where the moms offer free baby clothes and diapers to expecting mothers because anyone can join a group like that and say they have free stuff to get. Yep. And you know what else? What about those people that go online asking for a freaking babysitter? Are you stupid? Like, you're basically offering your kids up. All right, let's keep going.
You want to call Wade? Well, I've already talked to Wade. He knows to meet you at the hospital. Okay.
What's taking so long? Oh God. We're not going to Advil, we're going to Titus, okay? We gotta go, there's an email to Murphy, have him take you to Titus, okay? I don't want to go to Titus! You can't take her to Advil, it's not close enough. Oh no, because we're going to Titus.
Yeah, but she might still need to know.
No, I know the freaking OB's up there.
Okay.
What's her hang up about Titus?
I don't know. I think she's crying for herself. She knows her ass is grass. Excuse my French.
Oh, 1,000%. S Dub says, I delivered a baby in someone's house on her white sofa. Wait a minute. You helped someone have their baby, or you delivered, like you pushed a baby out of you on a white sofa? I'm pretty sure you helped somebody give birth.
What's the breaking news, rapper?
What is it, rapper? What's going on? Listen, I got PTSD. So when somebody comes in and goes, OMG, or oh crap, or anything, I'm like, oh boy, here we go. What now? She doesn't want to go to the hospital where she had her hysterectomy. Want to be sleuthing. Titus is where they gave her a hysterectomy?
Yes.
What?
Is she not willing to have it or what?
Bro, she had a okay. This is 30 minutes. The video we're watching is the body cam. 30 minutes ago in the body cam, she just killed the mom. She was sitting there with a little baby girl across her lap. The little baby girl wasn't breathing. She was driving erratically. She got pulled over. The cops now have her baby girl in an ambulance thinking it's hers. Well, it's not really hers. It's the girl she just killed. And they're thinking she just had a baby. They thought she just gave birth in the car. They're taking her to the hospital.
She's not with the ambulance. She's not with the ambulance. She's in the car.
God has an amazing way of making things happen, don't he?
Mm-hmm.
Ironically, she drove all the way to Oklahoma, and they're ending up taking her to the very hospital where she had a hysterectomy. That hospital, they're going to be like, well, she didn't just give birth. We took her uterus out 4 years ago.
Well, I mean, they got to pull up the records.
Jeez. But I thought she's from Texas. So how did she get her?
Because they live up on the border. They're on the border of Oklahoma and Arkansas.
Oh, okay, got you.
Like it's right on the line.
So what was her plan? She took the baby and she was going to drive to her boyfriend with the baby?
You know, you're talking about drugs and stuff. I'm not sure what everybody else was asking, but I'd like to know if she was on SSRIs. You know, because a lot of these shooters and people that wig out are typically on those. It's still not an excuse. There's no excuse.
They said she wasn't on anything.
They said she wasn't on anything, but I don't know.
Prescription though, right?
Right. Yeah, that could be.
It's kind of a different question.
Yeah.
Was she on meth? No, but was she possibly on SSRIs prescribed?
Yes, a crime and conspiracies. He was wondering if she was prescribed any SSRIs.
Or if she was on any Prescribed medications. Yeah.
Right, right, Lee Zimmerman. Yeah, I know. Lee Zimmerman, that's exactly what I was thinking. Divine intervention. Girl, not karma. Karma's not a good word. What things have a way of coming back around. God works things out. That hospital was the one that the OB alerted when she faked the letter. Oh, shiz. Okay, so not only did they do her hysterectomy, that hospital was alerted by the OB that she's faking a pregnancy. So as soon as she goes in there and they put a wristband on her, she's done. All right, let's keep going. I want to go back to where they tell her she's going to Titus. I don't think she's really that country.
Mm-mm.
Hold on.
Who's that?
The girl who unalived.
Oh no, because we're going to Titus.
Yeah, but she might still need to know.
No, I know the freaking OB's up there.
Okay.
Oh no, because we're going to Titus.
Yeah, but she might still need to know.
Wait, y'all, I'm gonna go back to where they tell her.
Freaking OB's up there.
Okay.
She said, I know the freaking OB's up there. I can't even really make myself that country. The mama's I do think she's putting on. The mama's name that she killed was Reagan. What was Reagan's last name again?
Hancock.
Hancock. Reagan Hancock.
Okay.
What's taking so long? Oh God. We're going to Titus, okay? We gotta go. There's an email to Turkey. Have them take you to Titus, okay? I don't want to go to Titus. You can't take her to Adabel. It's not close enough. Oh no, because we're going to Titus.
Yeah, but she might still need to know.
No, I know the freaking OB's up there.
Okay.
Up there.
What's taking so long?
They've already left.
They're coming for you. Okay, here's one right here for you.
I'll go. Okay. Hey, go ahead and come around there and help me paint them. What was that? You just gave birth? Turn around and sit down. That's it. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let me have your leg. How old did you say you was?
27.
27?
I think I was born.
Come the hell on.
Oh my gosh.
Where's your blood at? Where's your amniotic fluid?
no,
Where is it?
Did you see the way the ambulance driver helped?
Did she change her clothes after she did this? Because there's no fucking way. Excuse my French. She didn't beat somebody with a hammer. And she didn't cut somebody open and walk away like this. So she changed her clothes.
I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing at the way that the driver was putting her on the gurney. He was not too thrilled with her.
Crime and conspiracies, I think.
I'm so proud of you. Thank you for doing a case
back.
She has a little bit of blood on her shirt, though, I noticed.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Y'all, a crime of that magnitude, she would be, it would be everywhere.
Yeah.
She had to have changed her clothes. Britt in general chat and Discord just shared a break-in turquoise alert for a missing child. Oh, Lord, okay. Apache Junction, Arizona. Be on the lookout. Can you share the like, is there any way that you can copy and paste the information to chat? If you can't, give me a little bit and I'll pull it up and share it. She unalived a woman and her baby. What we are looking
I
at
mean no disrespect, okay? I don't mean any disrespect. I've just noticed that I don't think he is having it with her.
crime
I
and
think he
conspiracy.
knows.
She's not being disrespectful. She's not trying to
No,
be
I'm not.
disrespectful. That's not her intention at all. Reality. She laughed at the way that this ambulance driver
Ambulance.
treated. They know. Come on, guys. They are looking at. They know what a
He's
woman looks
helping
like after
help
she
her.
gives
Yeah,
birth.
you could tell that he's knows that she's not telling the truth.
Like, look, she's got on what looks like gray or olive. I can't tell. It's either gray or olive.
I'll meet your ass too.
Pajama pants, and to me, come on, y'all. The only place that there's parts of any type of stain at all is where the baby was laying across her lap.
Yes, that's it. That's my point. So
It's
she
never
had
done, right?
So I know it does me too. Crime and consequences. It triggers me too. This case is awful.
Way to get muted.
It absolutely is awful. It is.
And then she's trying to fake it. She's not doing a good job. She's a sicko. She's evil. And she gets caught. I watched the documentary and I was not thrilled at all. I was very upset watching it. I was asking the same thing just Nicole. Why would you want to fake your accent? That thick, because Texans already have an accent, a twang, so to speak.
Oh, thanks, Craig, for the gifts. Craig sent a flow state for 200 joules. I don't know what flow state means. But
Yeah,
okay.
that's what I was trying to ask you how all that works. It gave me 300 free points for some reason, and I decided I'd just give it back. But that was actually too.
That's pretty cool.
How did I get free points? So, like,
I don't know. I got joules too.
is that like pennies?
Each one, it's just like TikTok.
So you got $2?
Everything's worth a certain amount. So whatever the flow state's worth.
Right, that's what I'm asking you. You obviously don't know.
200 joules. I don't know what that is. I'll figure it out. I think it's like literally.
When did they start that?
Like a month ago. Okay, let's keep going. What's she doing?
She's having dreams.
Oh, I love when she does that. She makes noises.
Yeah.
You just gave birth? Turn around and sit down right there. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Here's one right here for you.
All those. Okay. Hey, go ahead and come around there and help me paint them. You just gave birth? Turn around and sit down right there.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Let me have your legs.
How old did you say you was?
27.
27?
I think I was born in 92.
Okay. So you was on your way to Idabel to have the baby.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. It's all right, Corey. That's all.
Yes.
I haven't heard. You're in Texas or in Oklahoma?
No, over in Oklahoma.
You want to call? Wait, well, I've already talked.
I cannot with her.
Mm-mm. Nope.
And then every single time she talks to somebody, that's when she starts crying. You freaking, oh, I want to say some things.
Monster. She's a monster.
She's a monster. She's a downright monster. All right, let me find the next one. All right, so we're going to go to, now we're fast forwarding to the interrogation. All right, let me see. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. Y'all, I think I just found the freaking clear version of the body cam. You cannot make this up. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, let's just go. We're gonna go to Annie Elise. I think this is where this starts. It's the full. Yeah, Taylor. Okay, Taylor Parker unedited, uncut interrogation at the hospital. Girl, please don't strike me. I'll give you full credit, and we will use 100% fair use. Okay, so what do y'all think?
Be sure to go over there and give her a like.
There's all kind of stuff. Woman, did she claim that her uterus regenerated? Tell me that's a lie.
These people are psycho.
As my little 11, soon to be 11-year-old would say, I know you lying. That's what Christian says all the time now. I know you lying. No,
that's insane.
Did she really? Did she? Because according to a creator, that is their thumbnail. It's right here, but on the sidebar. It says, woman who claimed her uterus regenerated after hysterectomy.
Oh
and
my
it's
God.
Taylor.
She's Wolverine.
The moment that Taylor Parker's nurses find out that the baby's not hers, we're gonna play this first, and then we'll come back, or maybe we'll go right here. Maybe this is. Let me see. Let's do this one first, and we'll come back.
At the center of this tragedy is 30.
Wait a minute. Taylor Parker's nurses learn the baby's not there. Yeah, this is from the angle of. Well, it's, I don't know if Annie Elise update. This is the full body cam.
Everything's negative, so.
Right, full unedited interrogation of Taylor Parker. All right, let's go. If there's any more that we missed that's not on this, we'll get it. But I mean, they said this is the full version, so here we go. Y'all ready?
That we have that meter reading. But we can do blood on that and prove that it's not hers. So if she wants to, can I help you? This is a big deal. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Are you ready? I'm coming.
She can't. Is she trying to leave? She's going to say she's going to. Oh, well, there's two in there. Okay. Can I go? Please don't let her see me. Do not let her out that door.
Oh my Lord. Wait a minute. What did he say?
So she shows no signs. You can't check for hemorrhaging. She
Wait a
should be hemorrhaging by now.
Wait a minute.
But we can do blood.
All right, I'm sorry, y'all. I got to hear that again.
Okay, yes. Are you ready? I'm coming.
She can't. Is she trying to leave?
Oh, well, there's two in there. One is ours. That's ours.
Okay. Can I go? Please don't let her see me. Do not
Listen.
let her out that
They already know what's
door.
up.
Real jumpy.
I can go that way, right?
All right, he said she's real jumpy.
So she shows no signs. You can't check for hemorrhaging. She should be hemorrhaging by now. Like,
Oh, hold on.
The brands you love are here at Ulta Beauty.
okay, what is HCG?
It's a hormone that is secreted by the placenta only.
Okay.
And if there's a baby in there, the HCG is what the hormone that mandates going and getting the nutrients and bringing it to baby.
Okay.
So it's in mama's blood, mama's urine, mama's everything.
Okay.
And it stays up for 6 weeks.
Okay. All right.
It's taken off. You don't want no part.
Huh?
You don't want no part of this. Who took it off? He's the OBGYN. Yeah, I was going to called up resuscitating the baby.
What did we step into? Oh, it's interesting. So
Kidnapping almost.
I think it's going to be that.
Yeah, because we've had Lamar County called here too. Lamar County, I talked to Texarkana, and then Bowie County.
So
Wow.
I'm talking, they're talking. I don't understand. They've never done this before. Why are they keeping me? I'm like, I was like, hey, I'm just the ER talking. I said, I don't know why you're not up.
Okay. She's in there. She refuses to have a vaginal check to make sure she's not hemorrhaging. They've done an ultrasound and HCG, and it doesn't show that she's been pregnant. They have the placenta.
Where's she?
She is in the room. She
You're
is
not letting her leave?
no. She is in the room.
She's already started collecting why people.
Well, we're gonna go.
I don't know the number. I forgot.
Could you imagine?
Every test is negative.
Well, that's fine. Chad's got more information than I do.
I know I was on like a conversation call with them.
Thank God. She's on the phone now with her boyfriend, so I'll try to sidetrack her. He's an hour away.
I can sit with her.
Well, what Chad wants to do.
Just talk with the ER doctor. They took blood work, HCG levels, which is a hormone. It's not showing she was pregnant. And they're
Oh my
saying
God.
that the placenta.
What did he say?
It's not showing she was pregnant. And they're saying that
What are you
placenta,
whispering?
they can.
I can't make out what he said. Does anybody know what he said? I seen him say, he said something and then cut her baby out. I look, I don't think they know about the girl that she unalived yet, right? Obviously they don't know yet, but they know she had somebody's baby that wasn't hers. Did you see the lady that walked out and she's like, what have we gotten ourselves into today? And her eyes was big as quarters. Did you hear her? She said multiple
Yes.
places called.
Yes.
Multiple places called them.
And they have the placenta.
What kind of place? What do you mean?
So she was doing like a fake gender reveal party. She fabricated ultrasounds, fake documents, and stuff like that.
She's so dumb. I mean, she's guilty of sin.
People
They
who,
got her 12 ways to Sunday.
oh yeah, they do. And people who questioned her called the OBGYN and was like, look, this girl, she gave us fabricated documents and things like that. And apparently the OB contacted the hospitals and warned them, hey, we've got a girl, y'all be on the lookout, she's faking a pregnancy.
The rough thing about, women criminals like this, if that was a man, he wouldn't last long in prison. Somebody's going to be looking to get him. But a woman, like, do women even take care of women like that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do in some cases. A couple of people
It
have had
doesn't seem
their
as likely.
No, it's not as common.
But if that was a man, he'd be
Yeah.
a marked man.
Yeah. Crime and Conspiracy says, wait, she took the placenta? I thought she just cut the baby out. No, from my understanding, trigger warning, she took the damn placenta and stuffed it in her pants so that it would appear that she gave birth and all that. Ugh.
I'm sure I'm not the only one. How could this woman be this sick and make it this far in life? You understand what I'm saying?
She's a fake it till you make it person.
How was she not? Somebody suspected something wrong with her. How did she make it this far? Or did she just fucking snap? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, Villanova.
I mean, was she not like killing cats or something?
I've got to go back more in her childhood. Reality said that in the documentary on Netflix got a whole documentary. That's why this is reemerging.
Right. It just came out?
Yeah, it's called Maternal Instincts. I'm going to watch it tonight because this is obviously one of many that we're going to do.
You should put that in your hashtags and stuff,
Yeah, I did. I put Netflix. I put Taylor Parker and the victim's name. All of it.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm going to do 5 memberships. Thank y'all so much for being here.
You get what I'm saying, though. I can't. How do I get one? You just got to be in there?
Yeah. 1 second, y'all. It just randomly gives them out.
I'm in there.
Let's see.
You get what I'm saying? How can somebody this sick make it that far in life? How old did you say she was?
27. Villanova, Heather and GA, Captain Napton. Would you look at that? She got one.
That's the scary shit. Somebody like Dahmer or something that can just make it that far and just not be noticed,
Yeah. Mar R and Priceless 25 all got a membership. Welcome to
I hope
Club
they execute
Mabel.
her. They never do. When's the last time we've had somebody executed?
I don't know.
It's rare, and it's you have to wait a long time. It's not. And a lot of people struggle with that. As a Christian, I struggle with that. I personally feel like they should. The Old Testament, Jesus used to say stone them in the street, and then he said now, that he is without sin, cast the first stone. So what's that mean, Lord? We've got to imprison them in prison for the rest of their life?
Right.
We've got to have giant prisons. We've got more people in prison than anybody else in the world. At what point can we, send them on their way? At the end of the day, you're the judge. I don't know. I struggle with Christianity with things like that,
Yeah. All right,
I'm sure I'm not the only one.
I'm sure everybody has their. Yeah, I agree. Crime and Conspiracies. He's not
We're all
wrong.
going to die anyway.
All right, I'm gonna rewind this back just a little bit. I'm sorry, y'all. It's nagging my soul. I want to know.
Don't belong to walk out the street again with other people and other children.
Mhm.
After that,
I want to know what this man in the burgundy is saying because he said something. I feel like it's important. All right, let's go back just a little bit. Here we go.
Well, whichever wants to do.
Just talk with the ER doctor. They took blood work, HCG levels, which is a hormone. It's not showing she was pregnant. And they're saying
He said, yes, she had a hysterectomy. And then he did the cut motion. And he said they cut it completely out. That's what he said. So he's familiar with her for whatever reason.
Good.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's keep going.
So she never got
Sent a-
free after that, right?
No, she
send a
went straight.
consent to offer test and whether it comes back to her or not. She won't let her do a vaginal exam to make sure she's not hemorrhaging. So she won't let her.
Hey there. What's your name?
Taylor Parker.
Taylor. Hey, my name's Chad Sansby. I'm a OSBI agent up here, and I heard you brought your baby in. What the? Did you give birth on the side of the road or something?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Where was that here? In Curtin County?
No, it was in DeKalb.
DeKalb down in Texas?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. You said it's Taylor?
Taylor, T-A-Y-L-O-R.
And what's your last name, Taylor?
Parker, P-A-R-K-E-R.
Okay. So what happened this morning? Did you just go into labor on the side of the road or something?
No, man, I was supposed to ride with my fiance, and we sell, we own a hog buying facility, and we were gonna come through here, but I was having contractions and stuff and wasn't feeling good, so I stayed at home and told him we would just meet here after he dropped the hogs at 7, and he got tied up. I mean, he's on his way.
Okay. Now how did you get here? Did you
An
drive
am-
yourself?
No, an ambulance
ambulance
brought
brought you?
me. Yes,
Oh, okay.
LifeNet.
Oh, okay. From DeKalb?
Yes. Yeah, I had a LifeNet. I had a nurse help me, a LifeNet nurse lady help me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Did, no, what's your boyfriend's name or your fiance?
Wade Griffin.
Wade? Okay. Have you gotten hold of him?
Yeah, he's on his way. He said he was about an hour out.
Oh, okay. The nurses said that you weren't to let the doctor check you to make sure you weren't hemorrhaging or anything.
They did an ultrasound.
The hemorrhaging, I hemorrhaged really bad when I had my cyst. The hemorrhaging is the bleeding. Whether you're passing clots or not passing clots, it's really good to have you checked for that, because I know I was passing massive clots and they were about to start giving me blood. That's why they're wanting to check how, any damage, and check to make sure you're not bleeding inside internally. That's why they're wanting to make sure.
That's okay. That's fine. I didn't know it was a big deal not to want the guy to do that.
No, I mean, if you don't want to, that's up to you, but that's why they're wanting to check, just to make sure.
Make sure you're okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big deal. I mean, you've got blood all over you and all over your fingernails, and I mean, that's a pretty intense thing. Yeah.
It's scary. You want to make sure you're okay.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's fine.
This is the fake ad you see everywhere, right? But this is Ebony, a real game. Now, I know what you're thinking. Aren't they exactly the same? No, because Ebony is the real number gate runner game. Gotta try it, huh? Nobody ever believes me, but this really is just like the ads in real.
Yeah.
I'm mostly concerned about your health.
Yeah, that's the big concern too.
Did I do something wrong for them bringing me over here?
What did you have? Did you have a boy or a girl?
A girl.
A girl. Okay.
You got a name?
She can't be this serious right now. Jesus. You know there's something wrong. That's not your baby. You know they know that you didn't have a baby. This chick took crazy to all new limits. Yes, she did. I wonder if her at this very moment,
She went Middle East on.
she did exactly Casey Anthony. I mean, she's Casey. if y'all remember, Casey Anthony told them that she worked at Universal. Casey Anthony went as far as walking law enforcement into Universal, going through all the office buildings. She walked in and she's like, "Hi, Marie. Hey, Sarah. How's it going, Dave?" And she walks all the way down the hall to where they went through every single cubicle they could. And she gets to the end of the hall where there's nowhere else to go. And she turns around and she says, "Okay, I don't work here." She took that lie
I hope
all the way.
There's a lady in this same in prison with her that redeems herself and takes this. It does something to this woman,
Yeah.
It's hard to be PC. I try, but
She doesn't even ask about the baby.
if I was in there for the rest of my life, I would be the executioner and take care of this thing. Somebody needs to. Our justice system was so fucked up. Who knows if we'll see it?
Yeah. All right.
She'll sit around eating square meals every day, sitting in the bed.
I did say that earlier too. Y'all know I said, unfortunately, she'll be on death row. And they say death row is not bad.
What about the dad? They had a happy family.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking.
He lost his wife.
Heartbreaking. Yeah.
He lost the love of his life.
Yeah.
And there was other children too, wasn't
there?
It is.
I have two.
How old?
Emerson's 10 and Trey's 6.
Oh wow! So 6 to a new one. He's gonna check with the doctor there. Of course, we'll step out.
Did I do something wrong?
No.
Did I do something wrong? Are you serious?
Did I do something wrong?
Oh my goodness!
You have the blood of. Come on, man. Oh. I said. A lethal injection is too gracious for her.
Would it surprise you?
I do agree with that. She deserves death penalty.
He's a very good man.
Here's the deal. I'm just going to be up front with you. I've been talking to the DA down in Bowie County, and they've been working on a case down there. And we know that you had a hysterectomy sometime back, and that you claimed to be pregnant for a while, but that you really weren't. So we're trying to figure out where this baby came from. But you didn't give birth this morning.
What do you mean?
That's what I just said. You didn't give birth this morning.
Oh my God, girl! What do you mean?
Just try to play dumb.
That's why I'm here. So what happened?
I just told y'all what happened.
Okay. What's the doctor going to find when he comes in and checks?
It's so clear.
They're going to find you just gave birth. They can tell. When he looks, he can tell in about a second.
It's amazing he lets us even live with these.
Okay.
Or them live with us.
So is he going to find that you gave birth this morning?
Yes.
Okay. He'll be here. But the information I've got is you've had a hysterectomy in the past, and if you had a hysterectomy, you can't be pregnant. And you came into a hospital with a newborn. We want to know where this newborn came from.
Okay.
So you still saying it came from you?
Yes.
Okay. Because we can do DNA on it. You'll be able to tell pretty quick. It won't take long at all.
They have the placenta, and they can see if the placenta.
Okay.
So you gave birth to this child?
Yes.
We're just making sure.
Mm-mm-mm.
Who drove the ambulance over here?
Yes.
From BK?
Yes.
If there's anything you need to talk us about, you can.
I don't know what anybody wants me to talk about.
Found the woman this morning on the side of the road, and her baby had been removed from her body. And then you show up with a baby, and the information is you've had a hysterectomy.
Hey, I need just a second to get Neil got up and he wants something to drink real quick. I'm just going to grab him a drink. Can we just talk about like why is she acting like she's in slow mo? Do y'all notice that? That cop lady is saying that makes me think it's from the crime scene. Right. I think they already know. I didn't at first, but I think they might already know about the because what did they just said they just talked to the DA. It wasn't that out of the county where right, crime and conspiracies. That's what I was gonna say. Y'all, I'm sorry. She's coming off to me like somebody that's under the influence. She's very slow. And not that that's an excuse. That ain't no damn excuse. Listen, it's no excuse. You can't say that you are out of your mind because you actively right now are willingly trying to cover up what you did. So I'm not saying that she doesn't deserve to be in trouble. I'm just saying I think the girl is definitely on something. She's very very slow movement. Give me just a second. Are you still with me, Reality?
I'm here.
Yeah, and yeah, she definitely don't know what to say. I agree with that too, crime and conspiracies. I think she's zombified. All right, give me 1 minute.
I think she's acting as well. And she's doing a horrible job at it. And she's trying to be convincing, and it's not working. That is a fact, just Nicole. Giselle, 35 weeks, 36 weeks. I think it was 35 weeks.
All right. Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Ready to continue this crazy?
Yeah, I'll be listening because I'm gonna have to go to sleep soon.
I don't know what rabbit hole y'all got me under or down, but good God Almighty. Y'all got me down a rabbit hole now. Hey, Giselle. All right, let's keep going.
There's no way you could have been pregnant.
He's telling
You've
her
been
too.
telling people for a while you've been pregnant. There's no way you could have been pregnant.
Oh, they've already done homework on her.
I didn't hurt anybody on the side of the road.
Well, I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying that there's a woman that had her baby removed from her body. Her body's found on the side of the road. I didn't say you did. I just want to know what happened where this baby came from. Doctor's gonna be here in a minute.
Who was the lady? Do you know who she is?
I don't know what lady you're talking about.
Okay.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
She probably hears her heartbeat in her head at this moment. You know it. Are you able to turn it up? Let me see. Let me make sure. I'll see just RN.
What's your last name? Parker. You have an ID in here? Is it in here? Do you mind if I check?
It's kind of low, but that's as high as it'll go, babe. I'm sorry. Does he know when real mom was found in relation to Taylor being in the hospital? Does anyone know when real mom was found in relation to Taylor being in the hospital? I don't. Do you guys know? We read it earlier, I thought. Hold on, let me ask. How soon?
Big soon. It was zero.
Wait a minute, let me see.
You ever? He's a comedian. Ben Bankers. I think it's ASAP.
I think I've heard of him. Hold on,
I
y'all.
showed you before. He's Canadian.
I'm gonna look it up, but I'll keep playing this while I look it up.
You're okay with that?
She's so paranoid.
Little pocket, little leopard pocket.
Leopard pocket. This thing? You got blue. No, there's some right there. Just in case I know there's blood, I just want to make sure I don't want COVID, all that good crap going on.
Where are you from?
From Sims.
From Sims, Texas.
Where?
Sims, Texas.
I've never heard of that. Is it in here or in here?
It's on this side.
So. New Boston?
No, that's an old address.
Oh, it's on this one.
I've been in Sims for a little over a year now.
Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna keep this. I'm gonna put all your stuff back here, okay?
Do you know what the OSBI is? It's Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation. Familiar with Texas Rangers, Texas. We're like Oklahoma's version of the Texas Ranger. Every state has something like that. We're investigators. Primarily what I work are death cases. And I've been doing it for almost 27 years. That's all I've ever done for the last nearly 2.5 decades or over. Like I said, we're just trying to get to the bottom of this thing.
Hi.
All right.
Let's see. So we're going to check you, huh? All right. Well, let me have them set you up then, where I can see what I'm doing. All right.
Yes.
Let me get the girls here.
So I'm just kind of skipping through a little, y'all. Just, because until we get to the point where they're back to talking to her, I'm just gonna skip through a little.
Oh, Shirley doesn't look like. Uh-huh.
Hold on, y'all. All right, I think he's done. Here we go.
It doesn't?
No.
Okay.
All right.
Chicken wings. I was surprised. Thank you.
Well, you're welcome.
She doesn't look like she had a baby.
It doesn't?
No, that salad. That salad was so
Does not look
good.
like she had a baby there.
I just wouldn't get the just don't get put pepperoni on it next time. Other than that, it was like perfect.
Oh, the
You
salad?
didn't get to try it, did you?
I
It
want
needs
it.
sunflower seed. They didn't have any of those?
No.
Didn't give birth. Yeah. That means it's not your baby. That's what happened. Like I told you, Taylor, this is my first rodeo. I've been doing this for 21 to 27 years. Over death cases. Sometimes, there's some people that do stuff just because they're very evil people. They're bad people. I've dealt with them. I've dealt with them my whole life. Cold-blooded murderers, serial killers, all of it. I've done it. And here's the thing. You seem like a nice person. I think you may be a little bit confused about some things. And I get that. The problem with cases, death cases especially, people automatically assume the worst. Okay, you know how it is. When people read the newspapers and stuff, they just see a certain amount of facts and they automatically assume the worst. Essentially, what we have is we have a dead woman down in Texas, and you took the baby out of her, which caused her to die. And my question is Taylor a cold-blooded murderer? Or is it something else? I mean, sometimes people have, they go through depression and, some mental issues and things. Causes good people to make bad choices. Right? And that's kind of where I'm here at today. I knew that doctor wasn't going to find anything. So I already knew. I already know a lot of things I asked. I already know the answer to before I asked. But one thing I'm trying to figure out is why did this happen? What was going on?
I just spent 2 weeks with the 2026 Genesis GV80, and I think I'm in love. I have 3 kids. That's 3 school drop-offs, pickups, after-school activities. I practically live in the
Is it something like, maybe you're going through some depression, maybe you're going through some, some emotional things, and just for whatever reason, you made some bad choices, right? Or is it because you set some woman up, targeted her to kill her and steal a baby? Okay, I tell you, most of the people are going to assume the worst. They're going to assume you're an evil person and that you just butchered this lady and left her to rot on the side of the road so you could steal her baby. I don't think that was the case. I mean, you don't seem like that type of person.
I didn't kill anybody.
Where'd this baby come from? We're past all of that. Taylor, we're past that.
I did not kill anybody. I didn't kill anybody.
So was she alive when you left?
I wasn't with I wasn't with her.
You get a baby.
It's mine.
Can't be.
I do watch them all.
What a fucking nut bag and a half, bro. Reality gave it up. It's just me by myself, y'all. Is everybody still here with me wanting to watch this? Because I'm interested. I'm invested now. Y'all got me invested. Drop a 1 if you want to keep going. I mean, I could watch it by myself, but I'd prefer to watch it with you guys. They know. Oh, they know, Bella. They know. They know that she took that baby out of somebody and she unalived him. Hey, Jay, what you doing, girl?
You know, one of the
Jay
things about
is in the
being
house.
this new technological society. Back in the day, there weren't no cameras and nobody knew.
Rubber
They take you around the
Ramada,
corner,
hello.
They deal with your ass. You know what I mean? Still to the day, sometimes you ever see they come into court and they look like somebody whooped their ass.
Oh,
They still have.
Jay said, "Yo, Jay, I seen you were doing Nancy Guthrie earlier, girl. I gotta. I'm trying to find myself. I'm interested in Nancy Guthrie, but I am so far behind. I'm out of the loop on it. But this right here has got me. I'm traumatized and invested at the same time. So I don't know. I'm glad y'all are here. So let's keep going. Does this idiot not realize that DNA will tell the truth? I mean, literally, look, they have the placenta. They probably already sent, the test to the labs. They have, they've done the DNA on the baby. They've compared the baby and her DNA. They have tested her. They have done a vaginal exam on her. They've done an ultrasound, and she's still like Casey Anthony continuing with the lie. And the whining voice, spare me. Jeez, spare me with the whine. She's like, mine. Let's keep going.
Well, here's where we're at, Taylor. And I'm just going to be brutally honest. Okay? Right now, the DA down there who I've talked to believes that you're a cold-blooded killer and that you plotted for the last 8 months to murder this woman and steal her baby. And right now, the evidence is there. They can prove it without a shadow of a doubt that that's what happened. They can prove that you murdered that woman and that you're a cold-blooded murderer. How heinous is it? Some woman, everybody's happy, they're having showers, and then somebody comes along and cuts her damn baby out of her gut. That's what we got right now, and that's what you need to understand. That's the point where we're at. We're past all this nonsense about, I wasn't there, I didn't kill nobody. We're past all of that. We know it. We know you did it. There's no doubt whatsoever. And the only thing I'm giving you a chance, because like I said, you seem kind of confused, like maybe you've been going through some depression or something. Or maybe you took some medication or something that like I said, that made a good person make bad choices. I don't know. That's the one thing.
Playing on iPhone? Now you can play Unlocked on PC with Google Play Games.
He's good. He's good at what he does, because I mean, it looks like he's trying to give her an out. Brittany, yes, you must feel traumatized after having a C-section. Giselle, girl. Let me just be selfish for a minute and make it about me. I'm over here clutching my stomach. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm clutching my stomach, and Emmy is asleep, and I cannot tell you how many times I've turned around and looked back at her. This, I cannot. Not yet, except the family knew she was dead on day 6. What? Stop it. Is why are they continuing with this? The family knew she was dead on day 6? Bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bella. I suck at it. I gotta get premium back again. I'll try to buy it. Second Ransom said she was dead. You know, where else could she be at, honestly? You have what is she, 86? An 86-year-old woman or 82? I can't, it's in her 80s, an 80-something-year-old lady who they found blood. Lord, I'm gonna have to go watch your stream and try to catch up. I'm gonna have to. Absolutely. Yes, before they did the walk down the driveway, they knew it's weird. Something's really off with that case. Really, really off. Okay, and now back to this. Yes, Giselle, I am. I'm not only clutching my stomach, but I'm also for the life of me, I just can't understand what could possess somebody to do something so heinous to another person. And how did she think this was gonna play out, you guys? Like, did she think, okay, I'm gonna viciously take this baby and unalive her mama, and then I'm going to drive to Oklahoma to meet up with Wade, and we're gonna ride off in the sunset, and nobody's ever gonna ask a question. Nothing? What did you think? They weren't gonna find the mom of the baby deceased? Hey, Amber Burns, good to see you. I'm telling you, this lady is not, she's not logical. I don't think she even thought that far ahead. I think she's that type of person where, okay, I got to think fast now. I got to do something now, or I'm going to lose my relationship. My lies are catching up with me. I got to do something now. And not even think, whatever's going to bail me out now.
Because the bottom line is, these cases are actually pretty simple. Murder cases are pretty simple. Yeah, who, what, when, where, and why. Okay? And it's like a big old puzzle. You ever put puzzles together when you're a kid. You got these little pieces of evidence, all these little pieces, and you put them all together and they make a picture of what happened. The only thing that the evidence doesn't show is why something happened. That's the only thing we don't know, is why this happened. Okay? We know what happened. We know who happened. We know all of those, but we just don't know why. And that's the point I'm trying to explain to you is people in general automatically assume the worst. They always do. In this case, the worst is that Taylor's a cold-blooded murderer who stole a woman's baby from her. Okay, that's what the evidence looks like right now, and that's why I didn't have to come talk to you. I really didn't. I mean, if I was like some people, just said, hey.
Okay, I'm very much one of those people that I pay attention to details, and if you look above her head, you can see the heart rate machine, and it's attached to her. It is on her because you can see it on her finger, right? A normal human heart rate is between 60 and 100 beats per minute, right? Her heart rate is at 115. So she's nervous. I was looking at it too because sometimes that can be an indication of a, substance abuse. She's talking all slow, but she's not. Her heart is beating fast. She's nervous. No, wait a minute. Right here it says, let me see. Maybe I read that wrong. No, it says a normal resting heart rate for adults is 60 to 100 beats per minute. Yeah, and hers is at 114. Well, let me see. What do you think about that, S Dubs, or any of my medical people in chat? Doesn't that mean she's nervous? Like, that's a little, it's not astronomically high, but it is a little high. All right, let's keep going. Garden hoe. Here we go. Sorry, y'all. I just wanted to point that out.
She's cold-blooded killer. Just arrest her. Cold-blooded killer, right? But no. After talking to you for a few minutes, and my thinking, because like I said, I've done this for a long time. I thought, this girl's kind of, I think she might be going through some depression or something, or maybe took some medicine or something, because she seems like a good person. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. What was going on to cause this chain of events to happen that's happened? We know it's happened. We're past all of that. We're completely past any of that. That you weren't there, you didn't do nothing. We're past all that. Okay? Not even gonna talk about that anymore. All right? The only thing I'm interested in is, why did this happen? What was going on that caused this to happen? Because here's the thing. Good people make bad choices all the time. Everybody's made bad choices sometime in their life. Doesn't mean they're a bad person. You follow me? Does that make sense? I mean, I've made bad choices before. Everybody has, you know. But I think I'm a good person, you know. But there's usually a reason. I didn't know enough. Maybe I didn't have all the information. Maybe, who knows, you know. But the bottom line is I'm not an evil person. But I made bad choices before. I made several, you know, especially when I was younger, you know. And that's what I'm trying to give you the time and chance to figure out. To figure out is, why did this happen? I mean, we could go the easy route.
She's zooted, y'all. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care what nobody says. Look at her. Look at her. She is out of it. Why did they not do a drug test on this chick? Well, it's done went up to 119 S Dubs. I mean, but if you look at her, she's got this, like, she looks like she's fighting falling asleep.
She just keeps talking in circles. And yeah, there is no why. If there's no why, then that means it's just go to murder. You know, I mean, that's the easy route. And right now, that's all I've got. Because you haven't told me a reason why this happened. What was going on? Was it some type of depression? Was it some kind of, you know, maybe you took some medication or something and got some medications mixed up? Or, you know, I don't know, you know. But I like to think that you're not an evil person, that you're not a cold-blooded killer. I really do. I really want to believe that. Because that's my gut feeling, okay? That you're really a good person, okay? But unfortunately, you made a bad decision, okay? And which caused me to have to enter your life, right? And so my job is to try to figure out, man, what was going on? I mean, what was happening there, you know? Because I don't want to be I'm not the type that just, I'm out to find the truth, right? I want to find as many facts as I can, because that's what being an investigator is finding facts, putting facts together. And I want to find the facts as best I can, you know? Well, unfortunately, why something happens doesn't show up in a DNA test, right? It doesn't show up in your crime scene pictures, right? Because it's up here. And that's why I'm taking the time.
I'm just like, okay, dude, I get it. We get it. I want to hear what she's about to say. Like, let's hear her whine some more and lie about how she didn't do it. She looks like she's about to fall asleep.
I don't have to. I mean, honestly, I could just call it up and say, yep, we got her. It's here. Baby's here. And they do DNA, do some swabs on you, on your stuff. It matches up to the girl down there. The baby's DNA matches up to her. And there you go. Done. Case done. She's a cold-blooded murderer. She's an evil person who actually just completely eviscerated and cut out a baby out of a woman and just left her dead. I mean, that's what we got.
That's exactly what she did. They know exactly what she
That's
did.
where we're at right now. Okay? And like I said, I really want to believe that you're not a bad person, that you just make a bad choice. That happens sometimes. It's okay. It's okay you make a bad choice. Everybody does. But we just have to, what was going on? You're going to have to help me explain it, because I want to believe that you're not an evil person. You're not a bad person. I want to believe that there was something going on up here, maybe, that
All right. You Wish says, I cannot hear it. I do apologize, you guys. The volume is a little low on the lower side. If you can just turn your volume up on your end as best you can. I'm going to try to do my best, but I've got it as the volume as high as it'll go. Let me turn closed captions on. Would that help? There you go. There's closed captions.
have there's some mental things that where people have attention. There's conditions. Munchausen by proxy, Munchausen. There's 10 or 15 different ones, but a lot of times it's psychological stuff. People their brains kind of get off whack a little bit. You know what I mean? And their thinking's not quite right. And so, and if that's the case, man, I'd like to help you. You know what I'm saying? Get you some help. Because we got a dead woman. Her baby was missing. They're gonna do DNA. I'm telling you, they're doing search warrants right now on your vehicle. This is good. All of this is done. Okay. Where we're at is why did this happen? What was going on in Taylor's mind to cause this to happen? And that's why I'm here. You see what I'm saying? Because and that's that's all I want to know. Because like I told you, as far as putting a murder case together, that part's fine. Okay. It's easy. This day and age with the technology they got, DNA, fingerprints, all that, that lab shit they got. You say CSI, right? I mean, the crime, the crime shows on TV. Everybody knows that, and it's not hard, right? You got a dead woman here, you got a dead baby up here, and you would wait. That part's easy, okay? But I'm telling you, the natural thing for people is just some of the worst. The guys down in Texas right now, I can hardly tell you, I've been talking to them. They're assuming the worst. And I was assuming the worst when I first started, until I met you. That's what I was doing when I was talking to you. I was trying to feel you out, see what kind of person you were, and see if it was worth my time to sit here and talk to you. Because I can tell you, if I'd have came in, like I said, I've been doing this for a long time. I've met some of the most evil people that you could ever meet. You ain't one of them. Had you been one of them, I would have got your name and I'd have walked out, and me and you wouldn't be having this conversation. Okay. But I've got to have something to tell those guys in Texas about why this thing happened. Because right now they're assuming the worst. Okay. They're really convinced, based on what they're seeing, based on the evidence so far, they're assuming the worst, and they're painting you in a very, very terrible way. And if I had something where I could call them up and say, hey guys, here's what really happened. Here's why it happened. Okay, she's really not that bad of a person. She's not an evil person like that. Here's what happened. Okay. All right, well, that makes sense. All right. I mean, you know how it is. You hear a little bit of information, you kind of make assumptions. But when you hear the whole story, oh, okay, now suddenly it makes sense, right? You know? So if it's a deal where you're going through, like I said, some type of depression, you know, maybe you have some kind of, you know, psychological thing going on where, you know, you're maybe a little bit confused or something. You know, I don't know. You know, I'm just saying. But there had to be something because it's one of two things. It's real easy. It's one of two things. Either you're a cold-blooded killer with no remorse, you're not sorry, you don't care, or it's a good person that made a bad choice. Wrong place at the wrong time. You know, why did that happen? You know, and I know a lot of women, you know, they go through, hysterectomy and stuff, and they take, my wife had hysterectomy, you know, they took out the female stuff, and, you know, the hormones get out of whack. You know what I'm saying? Wife's hormones get out of whack, and the body can't make them anymore. So if it's something like that, I mean, that explains things. You know, it makes people not, you know, say and do things that aren't, you know, aren't characteristic of them. So what happened? What happened, David? Why did this happen? Did you mean to hurt the woman? You didn't mean to hurt her? Are you sad she's dead? Is it the deal to hurt her? Are you sad she's dead? Is it the deal you just wanted a baby so bad that it just kind of overpowered your brain and everything?
It's been hurting.
Your head's been hurting.
I had a stroke in 2015.
No, she's not. I did not think she was fixing to come out with that. My head's been hurting and I had a stroke in 2015. Did she, hold on, did she really have a stroke? What?
You got to second guess everything everybody says now.
She really, no, I haven't, I'm looking it up.
You never know. I'm not saying anything's wrong with that. That's what we have
I
to do
cannot.
now, isn't it?
Hey, after we just sat here and listened to him talk for 30 minutes, that's what she's got to say. My head's been hurting and I had a stroke. Lord, hammer. All right, let's keep going. That's wild.
It's been hurting.
Listen at her.
I had a stroke in 2015.
Well, see, that's what I'm talking about, you know. It gives me something to explain to them. Help them understand what they're seeing and why they're seeing what they're seeing. You see what I'm saying? So what happened today? I mean, how did this all come about? I mean, when did you first see the woman? Today?
She checked on me.
Is she a friend of yours? So she come over, did she come to your house?
She told me to come over.
Oh, so you went to her house? Okay. What happened then?
Don't really remember.
Yeah, come on now. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. So what happened? You go over to her house and what happened?
I remember pulling up.
Did you go inside?
Yeah.
Okay. very long? Or did she say something to you to make you mad or something? Or what happened?
She left another meeting. Told me that I was a liar.
Okay. So she grabbed hold of you and did you try to fight back? You both fought back? Yeah. Then what happened?
We both hit each other. And she hit her head on the table.
She hit her head on the table. Okay. That's okay. Hey, that stuff happens sometimes, you know.
Head on. And she hit her head on the table.
She hit her head on the table.
Did she just say she ran off with the baby? And yes, April, I'm looking it up, and it appears she didn't have a stroke. But y'all, I'm looking at something while we're watching this. Can I just read something to y'all real quick? Can we just take a brief moment from this? Who is Taylor Parker? I want y'all to listen to this. Shortly after her arrival to her new rural East Texas community, Taylor Parker instantly made an impression on the people that she met. By her own account, she came from a wealthy family with oil money in the Sulphur River bottoms. Someday, she said, she'll be a millionaire, counting on a vast inheritance from her grandmother. But she was locked in a bitter feud with her mother, who she said stood between her and the money. Those who got to know Taylor said that she was charming and had a clear sense of what she wanted. Then in July of 2019, she met Wade Griffin, a hog trapper at a local rodeo, and she made sure he noticed her. In October, just 3 months after they met, Taylor moved in with Wade, so they lived together. She had 2 children from previous relationships, a daughter who would spend weekends with them, and a son who was rarely around. But she was focused on building an extravagant future with her new beau. Almost immediately, the spending began. Cars, cattle, off-road vehicles, an $87,000 truck, and a $4 million cash offer on a ranch in Oklahoma. Wade was swept up in the vision that she was painting. She just shined, he recalls in the documentary. She's just kind of painted a pretty picture kind of for the future. That was a weird way to say that. She just kind of painted a pretty picture kind of for the future. Okay, not long after moving in, Taylor told Wade that she was pretty sure that she was pregnant. After she came back from a doctor's appointment with paperwork confirming the pregnancy, she began texting friends to share the good news. I like to take stuff slow, Wade says in the documentary. Not just start jumping from dating 1 month to I'm already pregnant. But Taylor was already eagerly planning their next chapter. Who is Wade Griffin? A hardworking hog trapper, Wade had long dreamed of owning a big ranch when Taylor came into his life. She seemed ready to make the dream possible. His friends and family liked her. Anything I asked her to do, she would do, he said. She did pull her weight, Wade recalls in the documentary. And when she told him that she planned to make an offer on the ranch, he wanted to believe it, even if something nagged at him. Something made me question, he said. This is all happening way too fast. it was Wade's mother, Connie, who first supported his suspicions. Piece by piece, Taylor's story began to fall apart. Connie and Wade's friend Stephanie began quietly making calls to clinics, the labs, trying to verify what Taylor had told them. But they were stymied by health privacy laws. And every time that they seemed close to the answer, Taylor had a response ready. She always had a counter, Connie says in the doc. Everything I presented, she countered it. But they weren't the only ones with doubts. Parker's former friends from another town, Mackenzie, Kinsey Bright, Abby Bell, who are also interviewed in the documentary, described a pattern of manufactured health concerns that long preceded the pregnancy. Taylor previously told her friends that she had been diagnosed with multiple sclerosis, was in treatment for cancer. She lied about cancer, y'all. Good. Googly moogly. She had a brain tumor and she had suffered a stroke. There it is. After it kept happening and happening and happening over and over and over, I started being like, maybe she's not really sick, Abby says in the doc. Kinsey and Abby grew estranged from Taylor after she became fixated on Kinsey's own pregnancy. Wanting to plan the gender reveal and even asking to log into her pregnancy tracking app to monitor the progress. I had to cut her off, Kinsey says in the doc. By the time that she moved to Sims, they surmised Taylor had gotten far enough away from the people who knew her best to start with the lies all over again. Could you imagine what that Kinsey girl's feeling now? Do you know she's probably like, OMG, that could have been me. That would have been me. What those in her new community couldn't have known was that Taylor had undergone a hysterectomy years earlier, making pregnancy impossible. When Stephanie finally tracked down Taylor's mother directly, the answers was unambiguous. I've been waiting on this phone call, Stephanie recalls her saying. Taylor cannot have kids. She had a hysterectomy, and there is no money at all anywhere. By then, Taylor had missed her September 22 due date. Court evidence would later reveal that Taylor's online searches for order cheap pregnancy silicone belly, newborn adoptions, how to find a birth mother, and a video of a C-section. Reagan Simmons Hancock, 21, was from a nearby town of New Boston, Texas. To those who knew her, Reagan was warm and inclusive and the kind of person who made everyone feel welcome. Taylor had first crossed paths with Reagan in 2019 when she photographed Reagan's wedding as part of a side business she started. Reagan's family recalled that Taylor inserted herself into the celebration, appearing in wedding selfies and acting like a friend. After the wedding, the two began to see each other more frequently, and Reagan welcomed her into her life. According to friends and family's interviews in the documentary, Reagan even expressed sympathy when people questioned Taylor's pregnancy. By October 2020, Reagan herself was 35 weeks pregnant, and on October 7th, she and Taylor spent a girls' day together. But when Reagan stopped answering her phone on October 9th, her mother, Jessica, who was also interviewed in the documentary, grew frantic and headed to the house. The garage door was open. Inside, she found streaks of blood and a horrifying scene. And further into the house, Reagan's 3-year-old daughter was found alone in the back bedroom, hiding under the covers. Jeez. This is horrible. On October the 9th, 2020, Taylor called 911 from a highway outside DeKalb, Texas, claiming that she had given birth and that the baby wasn't breathing. When state troopers arrived, they found her performing CPR on a newborn. She told them that she had been on her way to meet her husband at a hospital in Idabel, Oklahoma. At the hospital, doctors found no evidence that Taylor had given birth. Meanwhile, Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation agent Chad Dansby began interviewing her at her bedside. And back in New Boston, Reagan's mother had already called 911 from Reagan's house, where investigators found evidence of a brutal attack. Reagan had suffered 15 stab wounds and 98 incised wounds, and her unborn baby had been cut out of her. The baby did not survive. Reagan's unborn baby, who was later named Braxton Sage Hancock, was pronounced dead at the hospital. There, Taylor was arrested and charged with murder, and Wade was brought in for questioning. An Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigations agent told him what investigators had uncovered. So this is given a little bit. Yeah, I see her heart rate. Her heart rate is going up. Like I watched it go up to like 120, and it's pretty much leveling out at like 114 and 120. It's staying. It's definitely a little high. Let's see. I didn't really have no words for. Let me see. The agent told Wade what investigators had uncovered. Wade said, "I didn't really have no words for nothing at that point." Wade recalls in the documentary, "It was unimaginable what she did." Parker was eventually convicted of capital murder, and a month later, she was given the death penalty. A whole month later, y'all. She is currently the youngest woman on death row. In 2025, the Texas Court of Criminal Appeals affirmed.
She probably deserves it more than anybody else.
Yeah,
on death row.
right. Taylor's
Wicked fucking rich.
Taylor Parker's capital unaliving conviction and sentence. She continues to pursue her remaining appeals.
Give us justice. Lord. We have to live with this thing.
Yeah, so I
Give us
wanted.
justice.
We're going to do more of a deep dive into this, but I wanted to read a little bit more of that as we watch this, because yes, the investigation at this point, I'm pretty sure that investigators have already been contacted about the unalived. Internet go out? Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Isn't it funny? I'm over here praying and shit starts to happen sometimes.
It does. Well, I mean, people have strokes and things. Yeah, they can. Sure can. So did you put her in the car? Did you put her in your vehicle at that point?
No.
Okay. How did she get out on the road out there? They said they found her on the side of the road.
60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers like Jess from Planetary Design Coffee Gear.
You didn't move her? Okay. So she's still in her house? Okay. So do you think she had died when she hit her head? Is it a deal where maybe she, when she hit her head, did you think she died and you were just trying to save the baby?
I really wanted the baby.
I understand that. That's okay. Well, and that shows what a good person you are. That shows what a good person you are. Do what? I understand. I mean, that's obvious. You called the ambulance, you know? So she hit her head And so you tried to save the baby. So did you I guess you got the baby out of it. Did you do like a C-section on it? You don't remember. So how did you go from her laying there with her head hit to you having the baby in your hand?
Just remember trying to save the baby.
Do you remember if you remember if you used a knife that was from her house, or did you have one already? Because you had to get the baby had to come out of her. Right. So how did that happen? You don't remember what you grabbed. Did you take anything over there with you? I mean, some people carry knives, especially up here. But did you have a knife or a razor blade or anything like that?
No, there's a knife in my purse, but
You didn't use that one?
no, that's not in there.
Oh, okay. All right. So, was there in the house at that time? It was just you and her. So you went by yourself, and as far as you knew, she was there by herself. So you never saw anybody else there. Okay. So she hits her head, and then you decide to try to save the baby. Did I understand you right? I notice your knuckles are red. Is that from punching the knuckle right there? Yeah. Did you ever hit her with anything other than your fist or anything? You remember? Were you inside her house or outside her house?
We started outside, then we were inside.
Fighting? Okay. Arguing? Okay. And what, were you inside the house or outside the house when you actually, when it turned physical? She hit you or you hit her?
She hit me outside.
She hit you outside? Okay. Did she run back into the house or something and you go in after her, or what happened then? She hits you outside, then what happened?
I hit her. She grabbed a hold of my hair and shoved me in the garage. She hit me really good on my side. I had my stroke.
Mm-hmm.
And then I remember, you know how you see those little
Like stars or blue or
stars, and I don't remember. Somebody might have been there.
might have been in it. Okay. What makes you say that somebody might have been in it?
Because I remember her hollering, Jennifer.
Who's Jennifer?
I don't know, that was just the name she was hollering.
Now, what's her name again? The lady you went over to see? Or what do you call her? Boo. What's her real name?
Excuse me, you're reading wrong. Put these on. Show me your book. I'm going to take a picture of it. Now it's going to scan it and read it to you.
As I sit here with one foot on either side.
Boo. What's her real name?
No, like 2 years. Why you didn't have nothing to do with this?
Who? Oh, your boyfriend? He wasn't there.
He was doing homes.
So she, does she live close to you? Do y'all live close together? Is it a pretty good drive to your house from your house? Is it? Okay. Now,
I haven't been sleeping.
well, that affects people's judgment too.
I had been up since like 2 a.m. I didn't sleep good the night before.
So 2 nights and not much sleep. Yeah.
I didn't lay down till like 12:15. And then we got up at 2:40.
Mm-hmm.
I've been up since then.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you remember about what time of day it was you went over there? Was this morning early?
Like 9.
This morning or last night?
9 this morning.
9 this morning. So y'all were fighting, you end up in the garage, you heard yelling for somebody named Jennifer, but you never saw anybody named Jennifer. Do you even know anybody named Jennifer that would be associated with her? Okay. And so at some point she hits her head, falls down and hits her head.
She pushed me in the garage.
Mm-hmm.
I pushed her back.
Mm-hmm.
She fell pretty hard.
Mm-hmm.
But she got up. She grabbed me like this.
Mm-hmm.
Shoved me back through the door. The door was open. The door was open. Because we're right there in the living room.
Okay. So you go from the garage into the living room.
We went from the carport to the garage to the living room.
And you still fighting? And she falls again. Okay. Was that the last time she fell?
No, we went around a lot.
Okay. He's coming.
You said that's right.
This one. So you go into the living room, y'all fight some more. Continue fighting. I know that. That's okay. That's why hey, listen, Taylor. If I believed that, I wouldn't be spending time talking to you. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it, right? Why did this happen, right? So, why did she call you a liar? What was that about?
Baby.
Her baby? What about it? Why would she call you a liar about the baby?
Didn't she just say that that was her boyfriend that called y'all? Was that her boyfriend when she handed him the phone? I thought she said that was Wade. And if it was, I think I got that right. Notice that's when she starts crying. It's like it dawns on her she's in trouble. All this time she's sitting there sharing, some bull crap story about what happened with her and the victim. Oh, good night, S-Dubs. I'm going to end it out here in a few minutes because it's already 3 o'clock. We're going to go probably about 5 or 10 more minutes. I'm going to try between tonight and tomorrow. I'm going to try my best to pull these text messages that they got. Get the text messages and the family's transcripts of the family's interviews. Like, I want to see what Wade's mama had to say. And we're going to finish this out, but I'm going to go a little bit longer with this and then we'll end it out. Let's keep going.
Other stuff that I can't remember. I'm trying to remember.
That's fine. That's fine. So there's some discussion at the beginning in the yard about the baby, and she calls you a liar. Is that accurate?
Good morning, Anna Banana. Welcome.
She said something, but I just can't remember what it was.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I'm just trying to get it right in my head. Okay. And then she punches you. You punch her back, and y'all end up in is it a carport or a garage? You use both words. It's like more like a carport or is it a garage?
There's a concrete,
Uh-huh.
and then it goes in.
Okay. All right. So y'all end up in the garage, and she falls. She pushes you. You push her back. She falls pretty hard. And then I think you told me that
She grabbed a knife.
Okay.
Because I remember she stabbed me in my hand.
Oh, God. I don't believe that.
Le what? Le what?
Flip it around so I can see. Oh, right there. Okay.
And then there's something else.
Okay.
Right there, she got me with the tip of it right there.
Okay.
I just remember hitting her.
But she had a knife though. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know why she grabbed it.
Okay. So what's your?
It's like.
Yeah.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun, fast, and intelligent way to launch online. Landing page.
So once they and you said it went on for a while, the fighting.
No. A long while.
A long while. Okay.
It felt like.
Did she still have the knife?
She did because she fell.
Okay. What happened when she fell?
There was blood.
Okay. So did you take the knife away from her, or did you ever have the knife?
I did at one point.
Did you? Okay.
Because I don't want to lie.
No, that's okay. I don't want you to lie. So y'all are fighting. She's got a knife, and at some point you get the knife. Okay. Were you able to?
She grabbed something heavy because I remember her hitting me with it, but I don't know what it was.
That's fine. So she grabbed something heavy and hit you with it. Okay. Was that when you had got the knife from her? Did you have the knife at that point? Okay, so you get the knife from her, and then she hits you with something. I understand you right?
Yeah, because I don't know why I would ever hurt her. But it's not. Because I've never hurt anybody.
Well, I can believe that.
I don't have a record.
I can believe that. So, so y'all are fighting around. You end up with a knife, and she hits you. She picks up, apparently picks up something. Hits you with
Girl, your record don't matter now. It don't matter if you got a clean record or not. You just committed one of the most heinous freaking crimes.
Did you stick her with the knife? Or
No, she fell with the knife because I shoved her.
Okay, so she gets the knife back from you?
We both had it in our hands a few times. I don't.
Okay, I'm just trying to get it right in my head, you know what I mean? So.
Because she stabbed me first.
Okay.
But I don't remember why she kept calling me.
What was she calling you? I mean, like still calling you a liar, or just still calling you something else?
She told me that I was gonna rot and that she'd kill me if I touched her again.
Okay. Was this before y'all started fighting or after?
This was during
During
it
the fight? Okay.
because she went in the kitchen and grabbed the drawer, and there was stuff in it because I remember it rattling.
Mm-hmm. Did she get something out of the drawer?
I don't know.
Okay. I just remember her going to the drawer and stuff in it because it rattled. So, at what point did she fall with the knife and there was blood? Was that in the kitchen or was it somewhere else?
She fell in the living room.
In the living room. Okay. Did she fall like on her back fall or like on her side fall or on her face?
She fell forward.
Forward. Okay. Where did the blood come from?
The neck.
From the neck.
So she was bleeding on her head from smacking that concrete.
Oh, earlier out in the garage or carport or whatever.
But I just remember seeing her fall. I don't remember seeing her just smack her face.
Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. So you're in the living room. Y'all been fighting. She went into
Yeah,
the
because we
kitchen.
moved the furniture and shit around.
Okay. So she falls, and she's got the knife. Did she fall on the knife? Is that what you believe, or is that what you know, or you don't know?
She had to have because I didn't.
You didn't stab.
I didn't stab her.
Okay, that's fine. So afterwards, did it look like she'd been like the knife?
She grabbed something and started smacking herself with it and told me that they would believe I did it.
Oh, okay. So she started hitting herself with something. Okay. What was that before or after?
Just when you think that it won't get any worse, she just straight up is lying on that poor woman. I mean, she's just saying it like it ain't nothing. Just sitting there lying on that poor woman. What? I'm flabbergasted by that. She's just, I mean, I guess I shouldn't be shocked what she's capable of. Can you believe that, April? Ange Carter? She got such a, I know, she's just like freaking Casey Anthony. Is she seriously trying to show them a couple paper cuts after what she did? Yes. And as if she hasn't already done enough to you know, the victim and the victims, both of them, the baby and the mama. She really is, but oh my God, she is so evil. I can't fathom this type of evil. This is horrible. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Good Lord. All right. Diabolical. Diabolical is the word for sure. Bro.
She's almost ready to hold that phone because she kept hands on it.
Yes.
So she picks up something and starts hitting herself with it, saying that, kind of setting you up, I guess.
She only said it like twice. She didn't just keep saying it.
Okay. Was she on the ground when she was doing that, or was she standing up?
She was standing up in the living room.
Okay. So what happened then? Did y'all fight some more? Or did she fall down? Someplace.
No, we had to continue to fight.
Okay. So she's bleeding from her head, from any kind, from her neck somewhere, possibly from her knife, falling on the knife. So she was pretty bloody then. Was there a lot of blood? Did you get a lot of blood on you? From her? Like on your clothes or something?
I think so.
Now, at what point, at some point, she goes to the ground. Right. When was that? After y'all been fighting for a while longer?
Because my vision was getting bad.
Your what?
My vision.
Oh, okay.
I did have problems with my right eye.
Okay. Did, so when she falls down.
Well, you done got all kinds of ways
in the
that.
living room? Okay. Did she just fall, or were y'all fighting and you push her, or what happened to make her fall down? Push her down. Okay. All right. And once is that the last time she fell?
I don't know, because I was falling too.
Oh, okay. So the very last time she falls, okay, is she talking? Is she breathing? Or what? Eventually she finally falls, right? Okay. Do you think she might be dead or dying or something? Did she, at that point, I mean, she's obviously pregnant, you're worried about the baby because of her. If she's dying, that make the baby die, right? So is that the point where you decided to try to save the baby? Okay. So what happened? Did you get the knife that she had? Because I imagine it was laying there handy, or did you go get another knife?
No. I kept screaming for her to push.
Hmm. Okay.
She said, take her.
Oh, she wanted you to take her.
She said it a lot, but she wouldn't push. She wouldn't push her.
She wouldn't come out, but she was wanting you to take her. So she asked you to take her. That's okay. Hey, listen, that's all right. I mean, you're thinking of the kid's best interest, you know? So what happened? Did you use the knife that was there, or did you have to go get one?
I took her out, but I don't know what I had.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Do you remember cutting it open to get the baby out? Did you have much trouble getting it up, cutting it open? You did? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. So she's wanting you to save the baby. You think she might have thought she was going to want you to save the baby? So what you thinking?
She said she was dying.
She said she was dying. Okay, that's okay. So you take the baby, but you don't remember what with, right? I don't want to put words in your mouth.
No, I don't remember.
That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. So you take the baby out of her stomach. Is that right?
It fell out like she was pushing,
Mm-hmm.
and it come out.
Come out of her vagina?
Oh.
Or out of her stomach? Okay. All right.
She was still in the sack.
Oh, okay. All right. So it comes out of her stomach and it's still in the sack. Did you have to pull the sack apart to get the baby out?
Yeah, to pull it open, turn her over and started smacking her back.
Mm-hmm.
And she.
So then, so you get the baby out, you're saving the baby, all right, and then you leave, right? Did you call for an ambulance? Or was you going to the hospital to try to get some help for the baby? Okay. Now, just to understand, what town do you live in? You live in Sims? Okay, how far, where's that at in location to New Boston? 12 miles from New Boston. Okay. Now, does she live in New Boston? I mean, live in Sims also? She live in another town?
I remember getting in the car and driving.
Mm-hmm.
I had to drive.
Do you remember where you were going when you were driving?
Just going to the church.
Okay, going to the church in DeKalb. Oh, which town?
In New Boston.
Oh, in New Boston. Okay. All right. You got the baby, right? Is that right? Okay. So you're headed to the church, and then what happens?
Sat there for a while.
At the church?
This is awful. I wonder at some point, does it even dawn on her that you killed two people? She doesn't care, does she? What blows my mind is she's driving with this baby. It's not breathing down the highway. And all she can think of is to get that baby to Wade. It's like she needed Wade to lay eyes on the baby. Just so he believes her. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, a little bit longer.
At the church, you said you sat there for a while. Did you sit there for a while at the church? Okay. How was the baby doing at that point? Oh, that was before.
As soon as they got the baby, I flew to decaf.
Oh, okay.
I flew.
Mhm. So you sat at the church for a while before you went over to her house.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like,
Now, did you drive your car to decaf?
Help me!
Whose vehicle did you drive to decaf?
Wade's car.
Oh, Wade's. Yeah. Okay. Was that what you were driving that day? Drove over to her house. Was it Wade's car? So you get to decaf, and then EMS comes. Did you call for an ambulance or somebody called you? You did. Okay. And an ambulance comes to get you in decaf.
Yeah, I told them they got her first.
All right. So did, why did you tell the ambulance people that you had had the baby? That makes sense. So you ride, ambulance takes you up here. You and the baby ride together up here. An ambulance. Did you ride in the ambulance? You did. Did the baby ride in the ambulance? How'd the baby get here?
We went in separate ambulances.
Oh, you went in separate ambulances? Okay. All right. And then I guess you came here to the Veiwer Hospital then, that's where they brought you. Yeah. You don't remember the woman's name though? What she look like? White, black, Indian, Mexican, black. Real pretty. How old do you think she is? How old are you? Tall, short, skinny, fat. She looks like blonde hair, red hair. Married? Is she married to her second boyfriend? So you don't really know her that well, then, do you? How do you know her?
I did something for her.
Oh, you did something for her? What'd you do? Like work? Okay, what'd you do for her? Oh, photography? Oh, okay. Do you take pictures? Photography? Oh, okay, so did you take pictures of her? When was that? Back the first of the year. Oh, back about a year ago. Okay. Wade said that you've been telling him you were pregnant for a while, for the last 8 months. Why did you tell Wade you were pregnant? It's just you wishful thinking, and you really just want to be pregnant that bad. What was the deal there? You could feel movement. Made you think you were pregnant. But now you had a hysterectomy though at one point, didn't you? A partial hysterectomy. Okay, they just removed the uterus but leave the ovaries. Is that what it was?
Took a large portion of
Uterus. Okay. But you had endometriosis or something like that.
I was pregnant and it ruptured.
Oh.
I was bleeding to death.
How long ago was that? Years ago. After, I guess, your 6-year-old was born.
Gonna say it was a home birth and bring the baby to a pediatrician after the fact. That's, yeah, April. I think so too. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Jiggy says, just think if they had not found the murdered lady and then she made it to her boyfriend and didn't have to get checked by a doctor, she may have got away with this. Oh, I honestly though, I don't know how she thought this out. She probably didn't, which I shouldn't even sit here and try to think of a person being logical like this, right? I mean, there's nothing logical about her. But I'm actually really, really shocked that I'm really shocked that she thought she could just steal a baby from somebody, unalive a mama and a baby, and just make that mama and that baby disappear. Just gonna disappear her. She didn't disappear her either. She just left her there to be found. To her 3-year-old daughter. You're so sick and twisted. Oh, sweet dreams, just RN. I'm about to end it too. As a matter of fact, y'all, I'm gonna end it out here. There's so much more that I want to go. Y'all, was I not talking the whole time? What the hell? Did y'all hear me talking, or was I backstage and like, how the hell did that happen? All of a sudden I just popped backstage when did you hear me talking the whole time or no? We heard, okay, I'm like, damn, that was weird. I popped backstage all of a sudden. Well, I don't want to put everybody to sleep. I want everybody to be on, you know what I mean? I want it to be like it was before in our old other true crimes where we're like all on the edge of our seat. So tomorrow I'm going to have a little more organization. Really want to go through these text messages. Really, really want to go through the text messages. I want to hear more from Wade. I want to hear more from his mama. I personally believe that she is zooted 3 sheets to the wind. What do you guys think? Thank you, Lee Zimmerman. Do y'all think she's under the influence? Because, man, it looks like it to me. I don't know. That's just me. But anyway, yeah, I hope you guys will join me tomorrow night. I look forward to it. I hope you guys have a blessed and wonderful night. Thank you for spending 4.5 hours with me. It's been fun. Traumatizing, no less. Traumatizing, yet it's always a good time when I'm hanging out with you guys, and I appreciate all the love and support. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful and blessed night. Take care of yourselves. God bless you. Say your prayers. Take your meds. If you're anybody that has to take meds, don't forget to take your medicine and say your prayers. Love you. Have a blessed night, guys.